the best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Loadboard Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? Good. Well, then make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications if you are in need of commercial insurance for your box truck, cargo van, semi truck. Make sure you guys click that link in the description below for LogRock. LogRock sponsor the channel, up for renewal, looking for a cheaper alternative solution. That link that's in the description below for LogRock, make sure you guys click it. Go over there, tell them I sent you, get you some cheaper insurance so you can, survive out here in these streets. Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How everybody doing? It's Friday. It's December 5th. Cold in the mug outside. Cold. Really, really cold. I love it. I love the cold weather. I love the cold. I know some of y'all from down south, y'all don't like coming up north, you know what I'm saying, where the money at, because y'all scared of the cold, y'all scared of the snow. I love it. I love the cold. It's where you can get the flies. You can put that fly shit on in the wintertime. You dig what I'm saying? You can get real fly. You dig what I'm saying? I just love it. I love the snow. Love it. I love it. Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Let me see what we got going on in the building today. Let's see who we got. Shout out to Slick Turbo. What's going on? Shout out to SD Walk. Shout out to all the MGM gang members. Shout out to his Dub G tapping in. Shout out to Box Truck Buddha. Box Truck Buddha, where you been at? We ain't seen you in a minute. What's going on? Shout out to Heavy Chevy in the building. Let me pull this down. We're going to bring it up. We'll bring it up later. Shout out to Heavy Chevy in the building. What up? Shout out to David. What up? Who else? Shout out to Box Truck Dan tapping in from the Bay. Shout out to, who is this? Tay Lloyd representing the crib. Shout out to everybody that's representing the crib. Shout out to 608. 608 says 80 there. You in Florida. So it's always gonna be warm there, man. It got down to like 10 or some shit last night. Negative, I think it was like a -0 wind chill. I know when I looked at the temperature when I first got up this morning, it was like 11 or some shit like that. So it's cold, you dig? But it's all good. I love it. Shout out to Jonathan representing the boogie down. You dig? You said you'll trade weather? Nah, I'm cool. I like the cold weather in the wintertime. I like it. Crime go down. You dig what I'm saying? You can put that fly shit on. You can really get fly in the wintertime. You can really get fly. That's how you know motherfucker in the wintertime up here who fly. In the summertime, you could throw on just a tee, some nice jeans, some nice shoes. In the winter, you can get really, really, really fly because you got to accessorize. You dig what I'm saying? So that's why I like the wintertime, you know what I'm saying, better, man. Me, I just like the winter, bro. I just like it. You dig what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Shout out to, who is this? Sal. Shout out to Sal Guapo. I'm just going to say Sal Guapo in the building. All right, man, boom. So we're going to do a continuation of yesterday. Rental truck. Now, this is one of those topics that people ask me about throughout the year, but I don't like, because, people gonna always come to the channel, new people, and they don't go back and watch the old content. So we always got to bring certain things every year. And, I just mix it up. All right, so we got to talk about the rental truck thing. And I know a lot of your favorite people sold you on this. Now, you can get mad at me for telling you the truth. Me personally, I really don't give a fuck. The truth is the truth, all right? There's one thing in this world that's just cut and dry the truth. Men lie, women lie, numbers no. Math is the only thing that's going to 100% be factual. It's going to be true. It's math. What do we know? A lot of people don't do the math. It's cut and dry. You know, people fall by the wayside because they believe like these fables and these myths and all this shit that they favorite people tell them. And if they just sat down and did some math, they'd realize it wasn't as sweet as some of their favorite people making it out to be. All right. So we gonna break it down. I'm gonna actually go through renting a truck in all three categories. All right. Obviously the OTR category is gonna probably be the most detrimental, and those are the people whose feelings are gonna get hurt the most. If they're, in denial. But man, we're gonna talk about it. And then I'm also gonna talk about just the rental truck, just the business in general, because you always got to look at things from both sides of the equation. This is where a lot of people fuck up at. Like, you just look at shit from what you was told and your side, and that's where you fuck up at. I look at the whole scope. Like, I look at the whole scope. What rental truck business is going to rent you a truck and just know you're going to tear it up, know you're going to mistreat it, you're not going to treat it like your shit, and not build that into not build that into what they're charging you so that they don't lose. It's business. I just, like, for the life of me, I don't understand, like, when y'all, we ain't gonna pay the maintenance. Like, bro, that's the fucking stupidest shit. It's stupid. It's dumb. If you believe you're not paying the maintenance, that shit is the stupidest shit. I'm not saying you're stupid. It's stupid to believe that shit. All right? So we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it all. So first thing I want to do, let's break down the whole how the rental company shit work, bro. Let's break this shit down. Let's break it down, all right? Rental companies don't walk into dealerships like you do. They don't go to these dealerships. What's the one that Diamond Truck Sales? They don't do that shit. All right. Rental truck companies, they have a different relationship with the manufacturers. All right. They go straight to the manufacturer. Isuzu, Hino, Freightliner, International, whatever. They order 500 trucks. They order 1,000 trucks. They order 5,000 trucks. However many, years ahead of time. The 2026 orders that are going to be rolling out or that are already rolling out were probably ordered in 2022. The 2027s probably were ordered in 2023 or whatever the turnaround time is. I don't know, a turnaround time with 3 or 4 years. So these orders are already placed years ahead of time. They order trucks, 500, 1,000, 5,000 at a time. They order in bulk. Why? Huge fleet discounts. Do you think that them ordering hundreds and thousands of trucks for years and years and years, they're going to pay the same thing that you're paying? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fleet companies is a big part of the manufacturer's business. If they had to depend completely on retail buyers and consumers, it would be very detrimental. Why? Because we know retail buyers and consumers, they kind of fluctuate with, the economy. Businesses, they do, but then again, not like a consumer. Factory direct pricing. It's similar to when you go buy a Chevy at a Chevy dealership, RZA Chevy. They're buying directly from the factory manufacturer at a wholesale price. After the purchase price that they're getting wholesale, and then the delivery price, shipping, then they add what they want to make on top of it when they sell it to you at retail. They get factory direct pricing. Extended warranties. They're buying new. There's warranties, manufacturer warranties. They get manufacturer warranties just like you do when you go buy a new car. And they're still charging you a high mileage fee. Preferred service programs, just like when you go buy a new car. So a truck that you may go to a dealership, a new dealership, let's say new, and pay $65, let's say to $80,000, somewhere between $65 to $80,000. They're going to probably pay somewhere between 40 to 50 or less. They don't need that truck to last 10 years like you do or longer. They don't. They only need it to last long enough to pay itself off and then some. So they put it into the rental pool. As soon as they get it, they put it into the rental pool. They throw their decals on it. The truck is coming to spec. Enterprise budget, Rider, and some Penske trucks white. Then those yellow Penske trucks, those come already to spec. Those trucks that come yellow, the Penske doesn't get them and then wrap them yellow or send them to a paint shop. They're coming, when they're shipped to Penske, the yellow ones, not the white ones, the yellow ones, they're coming already that color code yellow because they're being built to spec from the manufacturer specifically for Penske. They already have the color code. Those trucks are built directly only for Penske. Only thing they do is wrap them. We know they do that in-house. They get the truck, they put the plates and all that shit on it, they put their decals on it, goes right into the rental pool. Weekly base rate, mileage, fuel upcharges, early return penalties. These are all things that you're paying for. It's not just the weekly and the mileage. Early return penalties, damage fees, cleaning fees. You're paying for all of this. Somewhere between the first 12 and 24 months, the truck is recouped. Its initial investment. It doesn't take a rental truck that long. I tell you guys this all the time. About a year. The average box truck renter who rents consistently throughout the year on a 12-month cycle usually spends somewhere between $50,000 and $60,000 a year. That truck is recouped. Now, however long it stays in the rental pool until they decide to sell it, it's profit. It recoups in a year. It pays itself off completely using your money. Now, I'm not, saying don't do this. We're talking about why so many people get caught up in this. See, me, I understand business. See, I wouldn't put myself in an ignorant situation. This is why we're going to go through each niche. But first, I have to, because the conversations that I have with people, and like when these new people find the channel and they'll find like those videos that go viral, like the $5,000 lie and those rental truck videos where I cut parts of a live stream purposely and then put it out as a clip because I know it's going to attract ignorant people and they're going to say, oh, Mark, they saw that one video and they go, oh, look at this hating ass nigga, because they never went back and watched any previous content. See, I did that to get those ignorant people to rile them up. See, you got to understand it from both sides of the equation. So that I realize I have to break the business down, the business model, the rental business model for people to understand. Pays for itself with your money. After that, everything else is pure profit on an already paid for asset. Truck pays for itself in every single facet. Every single facet. Beautiful business model. Beautiful business model. Beautiful business model. It just can't lose. When the truck hits a certain age or a certain mileage, they pull it out of the rental pool. They sell it on the used market, which we know Penske, Ryder, Enterprise have their own division. Enterprise truck sales, Penske truck sales, Ryder truck sales, Budget for the most part sends it to auction. They send their fleet to auction. All right. So now they get paid going and coming. The rental for the truck, the mileage you pay for the truck, then they sell it used. You got trucks that are being sold that are 5, 6 years old with a couple 100,000 miles on it for $50,000. And they probably paid $70,000 for it. Now for 5 years, they've been profiting $50,000, $60,000 a year. And then on the back end, they sell it for $50,000, $60,000, $40,000. And they paid $60,000 for it up front, or $50,000, or $75,000. You paid the note on the truck. You paid the maintenance because it's embedded into the cost. The mileage, just like you have a cost per mile and you factor in your maintenance into that, they do the same thing. A part of that mileage fee that you're paying is the cost of maintenance. You're paying for it with a cherry on top. There's a profit on top of that. So whatever their equation is for maintenance, right? Let's say it's 10 cents. They charge you 15 cents. They charge you 20 cents. What you're paying for mileage, somewhere baked in there is the maintenance cost, and you're paying a profit on top of that. These companies have been in business for years. They have statistics. They have relationships with the manufacturers. They know with a Freightliner what the major issue is with Freightliners. They know when a Freightliner gets to a certain mile, this usually goes wrong. They know when it gets to this so many miles, usually that goes wrong. With an international, they know the international has problems here. They know it has problems there. When it gets to 50,000 miles, this normally happens. They know the issues with Hinos. They're dealing with these trucks every day, all day, every year. They see patterns. Being a former dealer for U-Haul, I learned a lot about the rental truck industry. There's certain trucks that are local. There's certain trucks that they allow to go one way, over the road, one way, right? Certain trucks that get older, but they still got life in them, they'll pull them off the OTR fleet and they'll pull it into the local fleet. You know, this truck can't go cross state lines. It's a local truck. We can still milk this truck for another 100,000 miles, but we need to keep it close. U-Haul milks their trucks for they way longer than these other companies. U-Haul got 10-plus-year-old trucks in their fleet that they rent to household goods consumers. So U-Haul doesn't really do commercial renting. The depreciation on the trucks, you pay that through the usage. And at the end of however long you rent the truck, you walk away with no asset. There's people out here that have been renting trucks for years that are do OTR, you know. I don't understand it. I don't really care. But when you look at a person who's rented a truck for 2 or 3 years consistently, over $100,000, somewhere between $100,000 to $150,000. How many trucks is that? They let the maintenance scare them. But I guarantee you the maintenance on that $150,000 that you spent renting trucks for the past 3 years is going to be minimal to what you spent in Penske or Enterprise or Ryder, and you don't even own the shit. That's how the rental companies make their money. This is why they're multi-billion-dollar industries, because the asset pays for itself. There is something that you can do with a rental truck that pays for itself, and I talk about it all the time, but you guys don't want to do it. Cool. I'm cool with that. A lot of you guys get stuck in the OTR thing where you're paying for everything. You think you're borrowing the truck to run up a bag. That's what they sold you on. You're funding somebody else's fleet. Not only are you funding their fleet, you're continuing to fund their expansion. You've recouped the cost of the truck and you bought them another one in 2 years with the truck that you're in. 3 years, you bought them 2 more trucks. Awesome business model. Awesome business model. You can't knock it. It is an awesome business model. See, I understand the model. I would never, anybody that comes under my tutelage would never say ignorant shit like you don't pay the maintenance. Anybody that comes under my tutelage, if they have to come in, my sole purpose is to get them transitioned out within 6 months, especially OTR. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reshape and reframe their mindset to get them to unlearn the bullshit that their favorite content creator told them as far as this rental truck maintenance bullshit OTR. Okay? All right, so now that we understand the rental truck business model and why it's such an ingenious model, and how so many people get taken advantage of from it, now we can talk about the renting the truck thing. All right, I got a poll up. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We need to get those likes up, please. What's your current box truck situation? So far, we got 37 votes. 5% are saying they're renting right now. 65% say they own a truck. 14% say they're thinking about renting. 16% say they got out the game. Shout out to those 16% that are out that still watch Big Mark. I really, really appreciate you. There's still some value here, I see. I appreciate you. All right, so the trap. People don't wake up saying they want to go broke in a box truck. All right, that's not what people do. I see this super chat. Appreciate that super chat. Let me move this up. Hold on, give me a second. Let me move the super chats up here. Let me center it right there. Let me put that back. Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
Sorry, bro. I had to say something about the new setup that joined. Clean. Congratulations, champ. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that super chat. All right, boom. All right, let's talk about the whole trap. To me, it's a trap, man, especially for the OTR guys. It's a trap. A lot of guys are sold, and I know I had a conversation with Marcellus yesterday saying it's the only way, and I disagree. We had a conversation. It was a good conversation. He said, Mark, and a lot of people say, man, Mark, well, that's the only way? And then I argue it like I argued with him yesterday that it's not the only way. It's not the only way. Well, Mark, what if a person can't be patient? That's an issue. If you can't be patient, that's an issue. That means you're going to jump the gun for every single thing. You're going to make bad decisions because you can't process things effectively. You're going to rush into every decision. Everything that's presented to you, you're going to just accept it. You know how many things I turn away? What sounds good may not actually be good once you take time to process the shit. It may sound good right away when you're hearing it, but when you sit down and you start to break shit down and you do the numbers, wait a minute, hold on. It's not actually as good as it sounds once we start breaking these numbers down. It's just the facts. These are the things these people are told. We're going to kick it today, man. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to slow stroke this. You dig what I'm going to slow stroke this one today. All right, be cool. And I got a new button. This the new button all the streamers use. I had to get it. I had to get the new shit. That's the new shit. You dig what I'm saying? I don't know what it means. Hold on. Not that one. Oh, not that one. I don't know what that means, but I know when you say something that's cold, you got to hit that. You dig what I'm saying? I had to find it. I had to get it. I had to add it to the soundboard. So, all right. So, boom. This is what they hear. I really put this together. You don't need $40,000 to get in the box truck business. You don't need no money to get in the box truck business. All you need is $5,000 or less. Just get a rental truck and hit the load board. No maintenance. If it break down, it's on them. You can always turn it back in if it don't work. Now that's true. For that aspect, if you're testing it out, I 100% agree. But if this is your part of your business model to rent a truck, then I totally disagree. On paper, all this shit sounds safe. No big down payment, no long-term note, right? Or really is it? Because damn near you're paying fucking $1,000-something a week. You're paying more than a note. Damn $4,000 a month on average or more. It's a couple notes, actually. No scary repair bills, but that's because the repair bills are baked in. You're not seeing them at one time like a person who owns a truck and the truck breaks down and they go to the shop and then they get a bill. You're paying for the repair and the maintenance baked into the cost of the mileage. But this takes away your ownership. And it replaces ownership with a weekly debt. And you were sold this idea of renting a truck because of lower risk. And this is why a lot of these guys that have come into this box truck business and with this mindset of renting a truck throughout their journey or didn't transition out or didn't have a plan to transition out or came in ignorant with renting a truck at a high weekly cost, mileage. A lot of these guys didn't survive, and the ones that are lingering around now, they're struggling. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm keeping it a buck with you. The truck ain't in your name, but the bills is all over your name. Everything you paying for everything. Your weekly rental fee fixed. Your mileage is stacked. You OTR guys, all you do is burn miles. Even the deadhead miles, something that you're not getting paid, you're paying for. Your deadhead miles cost you. Fuel is volatile. Load's inconsistent. So this is how it looks for a person, right, who rents a truck. You sign a contract, you excited, you see the truck, not the contract. You hit the road. You think, well, if I just run hard, the harder I run, the more money I'm going to make. It's true. The more money it's going to cost you too. The more miles you run, the more it's going to cost you. The more you run, the more it's going to cost you. See, a person who owns that truck that's running OTR, yeah, they got costs, insurance, note, fuel. You paying for mileage, $200 a month on that, a couple hundred dollars a week on average if you really, really working. Now times that times 4. Then times that times 12. And I'm just talking about the mileage. That money there, the person who owns their equipment, that's in their pocket. That's the money that they use when something happens to pay for it. And guess what? At the end of the year, all that mileage money, when you add it up for you renting the truck versus the person who owns the truck, even with them repairs, they still have money left over. That mileage every week, that's damn near another payment. Not everybody out here paying $1,000 truck note. The math happens once the week is over. You're supposed to be happy at the end of the week. Most of these guys that rent a box truck, they be upset at the end of the week. Fuel, that rental invoice, you working. What do you hear most box truck OTR guys that's renting a box truck say? They hustling. The first part of the week, they hustling to pay the rental. That rental invoice show up with that mileage. Then you realize at the end of the week, you ran all week. You hustled all week for a check that don't match how hard you work. I told you I was going to slow stroke it. I'm taking my time with this today. I'm taking my time with it. The maintenance thing. Listen, we gonna always go back to the maintenance thing. You know why? Because this is where y'all really get sold at. I know your favorite people, especially over there on TikTok and shit like that. This is why I always expound on it. And I put my foot on this shit. Because it's the fucking biggest lie in the world, bro. And y'all believe it. It's the fucking stupidest. Like, how do you fall for that? Ain't no such thing as free maintenance. So you would rent a truck. You'd start a box truck business rental. You'll rent trucks and just not be smart enough to build the maintenance into the cost of the rental and the mileage? You're just going to let motherfuckers just rent your trucks, tear them up because you know you tearing shit up. You know you not taking care of the rental trucks like you would take. See, with your truck, you gonna love your truck. You gonna finesse your truck. You ain't gonna hit the gas all hard and slam on the brakes all hard. You not gonna do your truck like that because you trying to prolong the life of the truck. Because you don't want to have to keep getting brakes done because you heavy-footed. You ain't gonna keep mashing the accelerator and all that shit. You gonna slow stroke. You gonna make love to your truck because that shit coming out your pocket. So you know how you treat the rental truck versus how you would treat your own shit. So you mean to tell me if you started a rental truck business, you would pay for the maintenance? You wouldn't be smart enough to bake it into the cost of the rental? Make it make sense. I see these guys sell y'all on it, and then I'll be reading the comments, and that should be comical to me. I chuckle from it. I get a chuckle in. I really get a chuckle in with that shit. Because it's funny, it's comical. Everybody that believes that shit, I say fail, he's gonna fail. She's gonna fail. Yeah, he's gonna fail. And ain't shit in this world free. Nothing. Nothing is free. A multi-billion-dollar industry is not giving you you don't become multi-billion dollars from giving people free shit. I'm slow stroking this shit. I'm taking my time with it today. I ain't in a rush. I ain't got shit to do. I'm retired. I'm a slow stroke it. Ain't no they don't become a multi-billion-dollar company for free by giving free shit. That shit just don't even make sense to me, bro. It don't. Now let's talk about OTR versus final mile versus moving. You know why? It's a reason why final mile and movers that rent trucks, you never hear them complaining in any facet, I should say. But when it comes to rental, you don't hear them complaining there either. OTR is a rental driver. Final mile is a renter operator. A mover is a person who just rents. Now, some of you guys may not understand what that means. Renting one truck, same model, basic, but it's the outcome is completely different. Renting a truck for OTR is like it's like a treadmill. It's the deadliest. You live on the miles. Final mile lives on stops. You live on miles. You're paying for miles. You do big miles. You have to do big miles. It's just what the scope of that type of work is just what it consists of. But when you have big miles plus the cost of the rental, it's like a treadmill. You got fixed weekly rent, you got the mileage, you got fuel, you got tolls, you got deadhead, you got slow weeks, you got a lot of volatility. When the market is volatile, the rental truck fee is still there. The miles may be lower, but the fee is still there. It doesn't go anywhere. You don't control the rates. You don't control the lanes. You don't control the broker's margins. You don't control the market swings. You control nothing. The OTR guys, once you break down this hierarchy of logistics as far as the trucking industry is concerned, the trucker is at the bottom. All right, you're at the bottom. But when I look at it and I'm just speaking just on box truck, I'm not speaking as far as just trucking, like semi-trucking, right? In this part is just box truck. When I look at just box trucking, I've carved out a hierarchy with what you could do at a box truck and the OTR drivers at the bottom. Now, there are OTR drivers that do well, but what we see is what's obvious is the OTR driver is the person that complains the most. You have no control for the most part on nothing. And this is why you always hear OTR drivers complaining about shit, because most of them get screwed coming and going. Now, there are some successful ones who know now how not to get screwed. They know how to negotiate. They understand, lanes, right? They understand margins. They understand how to operate lean. But we see, this is not me talking. You see it. I've never seen a mover online complaining. I've never seen a final mile person. It's all OTR guys. You guys get fucked the most. As far as what you can do with the box trucking, that hierarchy at the bottom. Brokers fucking you. These are things that I'm saying it, but you can see it online. Go on your TikTok, your Instagram, your YouTube. Go on your forums, your Facebook groups that you guys like to go. Those people don't know shit. Your Reddit. It's all OTR guys. You're complaining about the broker. You're complaining about the fucking truck rental people. You're complaining about the shipper. You're complaining about the fucking economy. You're just complaining about everything. You just complain. Now, if you rent a truck to do final mile, you can survive if you know what you're doing. One, the cost as far as mileage is not what it is for OTR because you're running in a smaller radius. Depending on the market, whether it's dense or not, you're running somewhere 50 to 150 miles a day. Your income is based on stops. Your income is based on routes. Your income is based on contracts, not raw miles. Mileage fees are smaller because your routes are dense in comparison to an OTR trucker who's going hundreds and hundreds of miles a day consistently throughout the week because they're doing cross-country shit or regional. So the rental truck math hits a little bit different for a person who does final mile. They have a reasonable mileage bill at the end of the week. They have consistent daily pay, so it's easier to bake in the cost, the average cost of the rental into their route because they have what's considered a guarantee. The conversation between an OTR guy and a final mile guy that rents a truck is totally different. A person who's running OTR running a truck, they got to try to make something shake. Every week, they looking to try to make something shake. That final mile guy don't got to look for making nothing shake. That shit is already predetermined. The rental truck is just baked into whatever their cost. They can do their math a lot easier. They're working on a guarantee, a daily fixed rate that can go up depending on if there's other things that need to be done, like one-in-ones or assemblies, installs, things of that nature. The final mile business model fits that tool a little bit better. Predictable routes, short distance, so less mileage, less volatility. You're dealing with a high-end retailer that moves and sells volumes and volumes and volumes of good. You get in, you get a route, you're going to have stops. Less wear and tear. What some of you guys don't know is some of your rates when you rent a truck are determined as well on what you're going to use the vehicle for. If you're going over the road, of course, they're going to treat you different than they're going to treat a person who's not. These companies aren't stupid. If you're going over the road, of course, you're going to pay a higher mileage rate than a person who's local. Why? Because you're putting more wear and tear on the vehicle. So there's a higher chance that there's going to be more maintenance on the vehicle. We have to charge you for that. When the truck does fail, it's going to be in the middle of nowhere more than likely. We have to bake that in because we might not be able to tow it. We might have to go to a vendor, and that's going to cost us. A local guy, it's local. We can send one of our trucks. We can send a driver. We can do roadside. We have our own roadside. It's cheaper. I don't like the likes, bro. I don't like the likes. Please hit the like button, please. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button, please. Now let's talk about moving with a box truck. Totally different from the OTR. Totally different from the final mile. It's different. Why? Customer pays for the truck. The difference between moving and everything else is movers, the customer pays for everything. When I first started renting trucks, before I started buying trucks, I started with a 16-footer. The rate was $225 a week, 10 cents a mile. That's one move. That one move Monday morning, truck is paid for. The other two moves Monday, outside of the other costs like labor and fuel, insurance, profit. Tuesday, profit. Wednesday, profit. Thursday, profit. Friday, profit. Saturday, profit. Sunday, profit. Monday, AM move, that little $300 or whatever it is. Even with the miles, we're not doing that many miles. I'm in Chicago, the market is high density. I'm going from point A to point B, 2-3 miles. Most people are just going within 5 miles. Charge an hourly fee, a truck fee. Charge a truck fee on a rental truck. Charge a truck fee on a truck you don't even own. Customer pays for it because they're paying for the use of the truck, and we bake the material cost into the truck fee. 3 moves on a Monday, charge each customer for the fucking truck. Hourly rate, truck fee. Truck fee is a line item. Charge every single customer for the use of the truck, $100, $150. You can't lose. Customer pays for everything. 26-footer, who cares? Now, I'm not paying for it. Every single customer is going to pay for it. We're going to make money off that rental truck. The first customer that rental truck touches, that customer is going to pay for it. It's the only business model as far as box trucking, to me, where you're getting away scot-free with renting a truck. It's the only one. If Penske charged me $1,000 for a truck for the week and $1 a mile, I wouldn't give a fuck. It wouldn't, the first customer is going to pay for it. 3-bedroom home, 10 hours, $200, $250 an hour, $250 truck fee, do the math. If I got a home booked for the rest of the week, all profit. Still profit there Monday. I'm making 100-some% off the labor. I charge $250 for a truck fee, 25% of what I'm paying for the truck up front. The difference from the percentage that I'm making off the labor, I put that into the truck, and I still walk away with a profit day one. It's the only business model to me that you can rent a truck that you're just walking away scot-free. a person who's renting a truck, moving versus final mile versus OTR, it's just different. You don't bear the brunt of any of that cost. Your mileage is low. The cost of the truck, it doesn't matter because the customer is paying for it. You don't pay for nothing. Me personally, if I was coming into this industry now and I was, willing, able-bodied man, 20-something, 30-something, and I looked at all three, business-minded individual, I'm going to look at all three. Me personally, I'm going to want to do what's going to give me the biggest return on my investment. But here's something that, as far as the asset is concerned, if you don't have the money to buy the truck, you can rent the truck and get a way huge return. And the trade-off is some elbow grease, but the return is way bigger. I'm going to go with that. Why? Because I'm trying to get the most money out of something in the shortest amount of time. That's what a real business person would think, how they would think. So when I see these 20-something, 30-something, I'm not including 40 and 50 because obviously what's known don't need to be explained. Once you get to a certain age, then, I get it. Because I'm there. Even though I'm fit, I work out every day, it's just not the same. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. But when I listen to these 20-something and these 30-something-year-old guys, and they say this suck ass shit, and I'm gonna call it what it is. This is some sucker shit. This is some soft ass shit, man. I don't want to touch nothing, man. No touch freight, because you were sold this idea. To me, it's sucker shit. All right, because you're not leveraging your youth. Here's something where you can run up a serious bag. Now, going licensed is a different thing with moving. Licensing is way more expensive than general freight. It's way higher. But if you're coming in like most companies under the act for a year, you're going to have way more money at the end of the year than that OTR guy, hands down. It ain't even an argument. There's no discussion. If you like listen to me, like the guys that do, your bag is going to be different than the person who's running OTR, because you're not paying for nothing. The customer's paying for everything. The customers are building your business for you. To me, it makes no sense why you constantly put yourself in a trick bag. You don't leverage your youth. You go out with a rental truck, no business plan. You refuse to understand your operational cost. You refuse to educate yourself and give yourself some type of fighting chance, right? And think you're going to run up this bag, and then you do it because you refuse to do some labor. To me, it's stupid. I'm just going to keep it a buck. If I was 20, 30 something, I'm going to get my ass on that truck. I'm going to move. I'm going to lift. Even if it's final mile, I'm going to put my hands on something, because especially with a rental truck, you're going to get a better return. There's no way as a 20-something or a 30-something, and it's not to knock the OTR guys. I'm not doing that. I'm looking at this from a business model perspective. If I'm looking at the three and I'm 28 years old, again, this just goes back to what he said yesterday. Well, Mark, what about the person who don't got it? And I said, okay, you don't want to be patient. All right, you don't even got to be patient with this. You don't even need a truck. You can go do labor only. Learn from a labor only perspective, and then go rent a truck and charge it to the customer in the form of a truck fee. Every customer pays a truck fee. So when I look at the three, moving, OTR, and OTR general freight, from a rental truck perspective, to me, still to this day, the only one that makes the most sense is moving. It's the one where the customer pays for everything. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm looking for the biggest return. So if I can get a big return on a minimal investment, it's even better. OTR has a high body count, bro. High body count, bro. This is where all the failure comes from in this industry. These are the guys that disappear the fastest because they can't control the rate. They can't predict the demand. You're exposed to every single fucking cost. There's no way on God's fucking green earth. Me personally, I would never. And it ain't a knock because there are people that do it successfully, but I know what I know. And the people that do it successful, to me, they starting to look like an anomaly. Because it's a minute amount of people that can figure out how to do it successfully. And that's because of the discipline and the sacrifice and the understanding of numbers, math. That the rest of these guys refuse to understand and refuse to exercise that discipline and that sacrifice. Not saying that it can't be done. What I'm saying that it seems like it can't be done is the discipline, the sacrifice, and the fucking math. Can absolutely be done. We see it be done. The people can't do the discipline. They can't do the sacrifice, and they can't do the math. Me personally, that business model, I'm gonna go do a little bit more labor for a way bigger investment. That's me personally. Some people don't want to do that. I'm gonna go do a little bit more labor for a way bigger return on the investment. The rental truck for these OTR guys, 6 months. If you don't have a plan to transition out of that thing in 6 months, this is where you get trapped. This is where you get trapped. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's hard for you to put money to the side because the money technically that you should be putting to the side, you're putting it back into the rental truck company's pocket. A lot of the guys that came in during the pandemic or a little bit after the pandemic, they didn't have the luxury. A lot of these guys didn't have the luxury of being able to sacrifice. A lot of these guys have families. A lot of these guys that come in, I advise a person that has a family, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, especially in this economy. If you want to come into the box truck business, like you're gonna rob from the sustainability of the business. It's gonna be hard for you to put money to the side to buy a truck. This is why these guys get trapped. Like you really have to really sacrifice and pretty much live like a Viking in order to turn that thing around in 6 months. I'm not lying. And you fuck what I'm talking about. Sit down and really crunch the numbers. When you add in the rental fee plus the mileage, you really working. That's $1,000+ a week. That's $4,000 a month. That's minimum. Who's renting a truck that's running OTR that's not spending at least $1,000 a week? So they spending more, but let's put it at 1,000 even to make the math easy. 4,000 a month. How much is that a year? It's $48,000. Now, with me being in a position that I am where I talk to people, the average person that rents consistently throughout the year is paying $50 to $60. For the rental. if you're not disciplined enough to live like a Viking, then it's going to be hard for you to save money when you're paying that type of money to the rental company, especially if you got a family. You're not going to be able to make those sacrifices. You're going to absolutely positively have to either pay yourself more, or you're going to do what a lot of these guys end up doing, where they rob from the sustainability of the business. Something's going to happen at home. Bills are just bills. They're there. They hit just like that rental truck hits. And this is why these guys be under so much pressure and you see them complaining. So then it goes back to what I was telling to Marcellus yesterday. Patience. A person who doesn't have patience and say, oh, I'm going to jump in now with a rental truck, that's a person that also doesn't have a plan. Because if you're impatient, then there's no fucking way you got a plan. And this is why they can't transition in 6 months, because they never had a plan to do it in the first place. And then they fall into the hamster wheel, they get trapped, and it's another body count. The guy who came in last year, I did the clip, $5,400 down payment. Y'all, they were mad at me because I told him he was going to fail. I just told him up front. I said, you're going to fail, bro. This is too expensive. You're not going to be able to sustain with this type of cost. And then they just took $5,400 up front from you. That was a big part of the working capital that you needed. You're not going to make it. This dude had 2-3 kids. That $5,400 guy, Tracy Jones, just go up. And you know the thing with him, he came back and said, you were right, Mark. It failed. I pinned it. In that video, I pinned it. The comment. He came back and he commented and he said, you was right. I wish I should have listened to you. That's where fuck them kids came from. Remember y'all was mad at me? Because what I was doing with him is I was being transparent based on my experience and my understanding of this industry and the numbers. But see, during that time period was still a lot of hopeful people that were believing the shit that he believed. And I just told him up front what was going to happen, and it happened. It screwed him over. Now there's 2 kids at home that this dude, I think he left his job to go build his business because he was sold his fucking dream. Sad. Really sad. That story was one of those sad ones. So I'll always be the bad guy for telling you the truth up front. You're going to fail, bro. I said, you're going to fail. Well, man, Mark, I got kids. Man, fuck them kids, bro. This ain't, and y'all got mad and shit because I said, you got to go back and watch it. And then you got to go read what he put a few months later. Not only read what he put, look at the money that was put back into the rental truck as far as rental cost. How can a person that's spending that type of money put any money to the side? And you got responsibilities at home. It's not about me. I don't have no reason to hate. And that's why I'd be like, well, people like, man, you hating. I'm in a better position than him, so how is it hate? It's the truth. I'm doing the math in my head as he's talking. I see the kids in the background. He's telling me his life story. The math doesn't add up. I know what it takes to build a fleet and maintain it. I know what it's like to deal with unforeseen situations head on. And the type of capital that's needed. I know what it's like to deal with unforeseen situations head on in the business and in the personal. I know what type of capital is needed. I understand that it's not a fact of if, it's when. Why? That's why we always prepare for it. This is why I teach mindset. This is why I try to stray people away from believing this stupid shit. And I get a lot of flack for it because of the ignorance. But then I always get the last laugh. A lot of those guys from the Tracy Jones story that were selling these dreams, they're not here. Some of them got their money off your ignorance and got the fuck gone. Some of them failed too because they were ignorant. They were selling you these fucking false ideals of trucking, and they were ignorant, and you just bought into them because you just bought into their personality, because what they were preaching to you was a lot of positivity, which is cool, but that positivity that they were preaching wasn't actual reality. See, I don't give you what some people think is pessimistic shit. I give you reality. The reality may sound pessimistic because it's real. Nigga, at the end of the day, that truck gonna break down. Your transmission might go out. Your engine might blow out. That bitch might seize up on you. Somebody might motherfucking slash your tires. Nigga, I heard all type of stories. I've had people come up on this show where they bought a truck and driving back to their home market after purchasing the truck broke down. We had the one guy call up on one of the testimonials from a few years ago. He bought a truck from Penske and barely did one load. Was fighting with Penske for 6 fucking months. He bought a lemon. Never, I think he did 2 loads. We had the other group that came up, the Mexican guy and the black guy that was partners on the box truck. Listen to their story. Reality is reality. I was having a conversation this morning. I always have great conversations with my homies in the morning. You know, we crack our jokes, but then we get to the money. And one of my homies said something. He said, a lot of motherfuckers is sold on this asset shit, but where they get fucked up at, they get the asset. They barely, it's not the fact that they can't afford the asset, they can't afford the maintenance on it. I said, He said, yeah, motherfuckers just scrape up enough to get something, and then when something go wrong, they can't afford it. You got motherfuckers that get trucks, can't afford the maintenance. Motherfuckers that barely get a house. This is why there's a term called house poor. We literally know somebody, we was talking about this morning, that they have a situation with their house. They've been having it for the year. They got a FEMA check and blew the money on dumb shit. And that problem still exists. Ain't got the money to get it fixed. And they got a blessing from FEMA. Blew it on dumb shit. But then when you hold motherfucker accountable, you're the bad guy. Motherfucker got a blessing and blew it. Now that issue is just sitting there in the house, paying the mortgage, paying the other bills and shit like that. But that issue right there, can't get it fixed, ain't got the money. Can't maintain it. So when I say, yo, and I break the OTR shit down with the rental, the final amount of moving, I'm harsh on OTRs because that's the lane with renting a truck where you get fucked the most. These guys show you these low board clips when you watch these reels, and they'll show you a thumbnail with a big. Let me tell you something, bro. You know Big Mark will always keep it funky. A lot of people that run ain't above board. And I'm not speaking just from a content creator's perspective. I'm just speaking in general. A lot of these guys that don't even create content that's surviving, they ain't running above board. You had a guy literally last week talk about ELD hacks. There's a lot of guys out here that's doing that. It's a lot of guys that's running. They ain't really running above the letter of the law. That's how a lot of these guys are surviving. OTR. I'm talking about the box truck thing. It's just what it is. See, math ain't gonna never lie to you. Math ain't gonna never, you can't finesse math. It's just what it is. That's why I'm not gonna be going back and forth with ignorant shit no more. This is how, when I was doing those call-in shows 2 years ago, I could just listen to a person's story and tell you gonna fail. Because I just did math. You gotta stop lying to yourself. You have to stop lying to yourself, man. And sit down and do the math. And the math will tell you, yo, either it makes sense or it doesn't. Fuck what I'm talking about. I tell you this all the time. Fuck what motherfuckers is talking about. You can just sit your ass down and do the math. That's it. Watching my channel and all the case studies and all the call-in shows, we still ain't got a motherfucker that knows their cost per mile. They fight it. Why? I don't know. I stopped trying to figure this shit out, to be honest with you. It doesn't make any sense to me. I've realized some other things, but it doesn't make sense to me why people just refuse to do the math. The reason why I can just tell a person, especially when I was doing those types of call-in shows when I was doing more frequently some years ago, and you guys used to get mad at me. If you didn't, then I'm not talking to you. I can talk about it now in hindsight because it has played out in my favor. But I was the first person that would just tell a person you're gonna fail. It's because I'm doing the math in my head. This is all math. If you create a cost that's way up here, but you're gonna make this much money, but it's gonna cost you. It's costing you this much, and I'm running the numbers in my head while you're telling me this shit. Then there's no. The only thing I can tell you is you're gonna fail. Now, do you want to do shit the way that I'm telling you? Want to understand costs? We break costs down, and then it had motherfuckers that would tell me. It was motherfuckers on the show that would say, "Well, why I got to do that for, Mark? Why I got to know my cost? Like who I'm giving it to? What you mean who you giving it to? You need to know your cost so you can know what you can and can't accept. What do you mean who you giving it to? You need it for yourself." At that point, I should have just said, "Fuck this shit. These motherfuckers is clueless. The majority of these motherfuckers don't have a fucking clue." I said, "No, I'm gonna still do it for the people who want to change or the people who do got their shit on. We can talk some intermediate, some advanced shit." I don't know why people don't want to do math. It's crazy to me, bro. So OTR, box truck, not a fan of it. Never been a fan of it. I've always said it. It's a recipe for disaster because you're paying for everything. You're burning miles, and the more you drive, the more you pay. I mean, it's cut and dry. It's cut and dry. Like I don't. Final mile moving. Those are your best alternatives with a rental truck. Best alternatives. We're gonna open the doors, man. We're gonna open the lines up. All right, how do I do this? I gotta get used to doing this. What do I gotta open up? Where is that at? Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, that. Let's open up the doors. Let's open up the doors to the congregation. All right, boom, boom, boom. Phone lines are open. 312-772-5483. We talking rental trucks. OTR, final mile, moving. You with it? You against it? Did it work for you? It didn't work for you? Mark, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Mark, you do know what the fuck you talking about. The lines is open, man. This is the only channel where we have a conversation every day on the topic. We talk to the people, man. Over here, we talk to the people, man. You got smoke, you don't got smoke, whatever you got, as long as it's on topic, 312-772-5483. People be emailing me. I got 2 emails last night. People want to, everybody, listen, and here's another thing. Like being in this space as an influencer and creator, people reach out to me. Like the situations that people be in, these long emails that I get, like y'all don't see the sentiment in totality of where people are like I do. It's people that watch, they just don't want to come up here. I say, well, man, I do the show. I know, but I just really want to speak in private. I can't, unfortunately, I'm going to be honest with you. Between this, the Discord, like if you want, I don't promote my website. Never promote it. It's in the description, but I never come on the show. I just do the sponsors, but I never say, go to my website. I don't promote it. I'm going to tell you why I don't promote it. Somebody asked me, why don't you never promote your website and da-da-da. A lot of the conversations that I have with people in private, to me, I feel like are things that they can accomplish by doing some research. One, I just don't like having conversations that are not something where it requires experience to resolve. Don't come to me for no Googleable shit. I'm the only motherfucker who will tell you I don't want to talk to you. I don't want your money. I don't need it. Don't call me. Don't reach out to me to find out some shit. And I'm telling you this, that you can fucking Google. I don't care. I don't want to talk. Period. I don't need your shit. That's why I don't promote it. If it's not something that you're in a situation from an intermediate or an advanced situation, that's the only time you should be trying to reach out to me in that way. When there's plenty of ways you can talk to me for free. Every fucking day I'm here. The number's there. I don't want to talk about Googleable shit, bro. To me, that proves what I be saying. Like people think it's like some type of magical fucking rabbit or some shit like that. There's no fucking magical portal. There's no magical load board. There's just not. That shit don't exist. I talked to a guy about 2-3 weeks ago. This dude, he went to like 2 or 3 creators that do OTR. Then he came to me. You know what he said? He said, for you to not do OTR, you gave me the best advice. Hello.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What up?
Chilling?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Checking your show out now, man. A lot of what you're saying is definitely true. Kind of going through it myself right now, being a box truck owner, but I'm also a truck driver as well, and thought I could jump in the game and try to do both, but it's been real hard. It's been real hard.
Explain.
Well, I mean, it's like dealing with family, you know, 'cause I got my brother-in-law in the truck, in the box truck, running it for me, and then, you know, like the first 6 months, 9 months, the 90-day thing, you know, that gets you and stuff. You know, when you call yourself trying to run OTR, stuff like that, it's real. It's real. A lot of people don't want to deal with you. Then, you know, you go out.
I'm listening. Sorry about that. Appreciate that super chat.
Yeah, yeah. But you go out and you try to, you know, find dispatchers and stuff like that. They hitting you across your head, you know. So it's real out here, brother. It's real out here. But you know, me having my 18-wheeler driving, you know, like I said, I can count on maintain, but like I said, it's not easy, you know, dealing with insurance and stuff like that. So yeah, it's real out here, brother.
So you said some of the stuff I was saying was true. Well, what's not true then? Because you said some.
No. I'm letting you know what you're saying is true. You know, dealing with rentals and all that stuff like that. Because you know, like when you get into it, it's like you said, you as you call it, ticky tock. People be out there putting that out there, and they don't tell you everything. You know, when you do jump into the game, you know, 'cause like for instance, we had like the guy from Houston and stuff. You know, he was like, "Oh man, just get your truck. Once you get your truck, bro, and yeah, you can use my dispatch service, this and that. You know, go out and get the truck, bro." Dude went incognito on us. You know,
Who?
he wanted us to pay. The old dude from Houston, the guy that's supposed to be, you know, the man in Houston and stuff.
Man.
You know, so you know he went incognito. We never heard from him again. He wanted us to buy an ebook from him for $500. No, I ain't paid nobody, bro. I'm out here, like I said, you know, like right now my box truck is sitting because I decided to let it sit till I get some more age on my authority and stuff, so I can go out and start getting these loads on my own.
So
you know,
driver in the semi truck?
So what now?
The semi truck you in? You leased or you a company driver?
No, I'm a company driver in the semi truck.
Mm-hmm.
So I own my box truck, you know. So, but yeah, it's like you said, everything you saying, bro, is real. I mean,
Hey,
I haven't been, you know, watching for.
Calling from 651. Call back once he get off the line. Talk to two people at the same time. The 651 caller, call back when I get off the line with him. Go ahead, I'm listening. My friend, let me just accept.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Well, go. I'm listening.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, what you saying it's true. You know, it's real. I wish I was a young man where I can get out and do something that's final mile. But man, I'm 54 years old and body banged up. I ain't got it like I used to have it. You know, so
yeah. So that's fucked up. See, but that goes back to what I say. A person will sell you on a dream, on something being easy, but the caveat is they have a product that they're trying to sell you. So in order for you to be enticed about a product, they have to sell you on some false reality shit of the actual shit, as far as the trucking industry is. They sell you on this fantasy of trucking, but their whole thing is making money off the product. Because see, if they create a book and they sell it for 500 to 100 people, that's where the money is being made. 651, you gotta call back, bro. I'm talking. You can call back after I get off the line with him. Jesus Christ, bro. So that's where they make their money at. Which, you know, I don't knock them. I knock the individuals who are ignorant. You know, I knock the ignorance. You know, I'm from a place where, man, you dig. I'm not no middle American. Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Mark? What's up, man?
What's up, man? Who this?
Hey, this is Mitch, man.
All right, man. You gotta hold on, man. Ain't you watching the show?
I am.
All right, well, I'm talking to somebody else right now, so you got to hold on so I can talk to you.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how they make their money off the products. You dig what I'm saying? So they'll send you off.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And it's a lot of middle Americans out here that ain't really players. You dig what I'm saying? They don't come from places like I come from and some other people come from where we know a hustle when we see it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
lot of middle Americans out here that get hyped up because they don't understand they being gamed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
That's why I never spend my money with them.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's like, just like even with another company, like I don't want to call their name out on the air,
all right.
but it's a dispatch company that, they be online and stuff like that, and they shoot you that stuff. Well, you ain't got a good dispatcher if he's not doing this. Man, them dudes there, they full of shit too, man, for real.
Yeah.
Because I went to them, just like you said, they out to sell you their product, and like I feel like their authority ain't no better than mine. Cause like when they might have got me like 2 loads, only 2, with the box truck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And the rest of the time, my driver was just out sitting, man, just sitting.
Mm-hmm.
And it always come with this crap, like, oh well, if we can't use our authority or whatever, we'll use yours. And I mean, like I said, my driver, he would go and he would be in the longboard and stuff and behind loads, and then he'll screenshot of him like, hey man, can you get this load right here for me? This and that. And by that time he said, well, yeah, I had already talked to him. Know somebody else, bro. He just I will that.
You breaking up, big dog. You breaking up.
Yeah, I'm busting this but man, trying to get back in and stuff. But yeah, it's like it's crazy. It's crazy out here, bro. But like to anybody's out here that's trying to get it, numbers when you come in here. Like I said, I had a little money stacked back and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So when I bought my box truck, I wanted to be the best it could be. You know what I'm saying? So I bought new tires, stuff like that for it. Because I wanted it, to be ready. Man, you get out here and like you said, breakdown happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's real. It's real. I got a good mechanic though. You know what I'm saying? And he don't be hitting me across the head, but he do be putting some knocks on me for sure. So, yep.
Well, man,
Yep.
Man, get just do your research, man, and make sure you got your capital ready, and and just come in with a plan, and give yourself a fighting chance, man. Don't come in setting yourself up for failure, bro. Don't let nobody see you either.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. But like I said, man, I don't let you know though, bro. You be talking for real. What you be putting out there be straight up game versus these other people that be out here. Cause you willing to tell somebody that they gonna fail, whether they like it or not. Like I said, it be true. You just be speaking the truth, brother.
I appreciate you.
For sure. For sure. You have a good day, man. Like I said, I'll be checking you out. And like I said, I'll be back yelling at you, man.
All right, man. One.
Later.
Yes, sir. All right, the 651 guy. You just hang up as soon as he get off. Call back, man. See what the whatever. 651. Mr. 651. Now is your time. Mr. 651. 651 area code. Mr. 651. Mr. 651, now is your time. Now is your time. What did the 651 say his name was? Mitch? Whoever 651 is, you can call back. Anybody else, 312-772-5438, 312-772-5438. We talking rental trucks, box truck rentals, OTR, middle mile, OTR, final mile, moving. Keep it on the topic. Agree, disagree based of what I said. What's your thoughts? What's your experience? Keep it on the topic. Whoever the 651 is, he called me all these times. I put him on hold and he hangs up right when I end the call with this guy. Shit's crazy. He sounded like he really needed to talk too. Man, Mark sounded like he really needed to talk, man. So you better call back before somebody else call. 312 312-772-5483, 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483 is the number. We're going to kick it. We're going to kick it. We're going to kick it for a little minute. We got some time. We got some time. We got some time. We got some time. We cool. We chilling. And it's Christmas. I'm in the Christmas spirit. I got some poinsettias too. I got a 4 poinsettias. I bought them last week, and I was gonna set them up here. Then I was gonna set them on the desk because I gotta get the studio in the Christmas spirit. So maybe I should set the poinsettias on the thing. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. Spam caller. Who that?
Road Life.
Who?
Road Life.
That's your name?
Yeah.
Road Life?
Yep.
I don't want to call you Road Life, man. What's your real name?
Mark.
No, what's your name?
Norbert.
Robert?
Norbert.
Norbert?
Yep.
What's up, big dog?
What's going on?
Chilling.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
What's up?
Not much, just calling on the show.
All right, what you want to talk about?
Man, just want to talk about, everything that you always talk on your show, man. It's just 100%. Yeah, 100%, man. Everything is accurate. So I have a Sprinter van. I started out with a low roof Sprinter van, and then I have a box truck now.
All right.
But when I started out, because I migrated from Jamaica, right, and I moved here and did HVAC. Just didn't really like going in people's houses like that. So all the way up here in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? And I didn't really like going to people's houses, so I just found all of these YouTube stuff started popping up about Sprinter van and all of that.
Mm.
And just listening to all the videos and stuff, I found a dude called Andre from Eagle Express, and he's just like you, man. He just rips the truth, whether you like it or not. And I always,
Mm-hmm.
give you guys credit for that.
Appreciate
I followed his, basically his advice during Sprinter van period. And then I know I found your channel because I was thinking about box truck as well.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to get a box truck until I had something going. So about 2 months ago, I normally do roadie, and when I deliver to clients, I hand my card out and just get business from doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 2 months ago, I met a guy who hooked me up with a Home Depot run, a box truck delivery run. So I started out with a van. And now I have a box truck, man. And I tell you what, like everything you say is 100%, man. Like, don't start nothing if you don't get sure you have a little bit of offset money to offset you. Make sure that you have a plan. You understand? Like 3 years now, my Sprinter van too, I just got the box truck. Like I never rushed nothing. I just took my own little time. And I bought what I can afford. You understand me? I've never like rented a truck, like none of that. Just started off with what I could afford. Because trust me, those insurance payments, they come around real quick. As soon as you, hey man, listen, You're a big dog, man. Big dog, yeah. Yeah, man. You know what you're talking about, Mark.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. Respect every time, man. Keep talking the truth, okay?
Will do.
All right.
All right. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello?
What up?
What's up, man? This 651.
What's the deal? You've been calling. What's the deal? 663
Yeah.
773. Whoever calling from the crib, give me a call back once I get off the line with him. Matter of fact, hold on, man. I got it. Hold on,
All
big
right.
dog. It's the crib calling. Yo, who that? Oh, he hung up. All right, what's up, big dog?
Oh, nothing much, man. Just wanted to say, man, I really, really love your advice, man. I'm from the crib originally, 83rd and Halsted out south.
You from 83rd and Halsted?
Yep.
What's up?
Yep. But for the last 20 though, I've been living in Minneapolis.
Are you up there with the Somalians?
Yeah, I'm with the Malians in the snow, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But so I got a potential business partner that wants to buy a high top Sprinter van, and I do the driving.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure about the best way. I drove for Street Fleet. There's a company called Street Fleet. I drove for them for a year just to get familiar with driving, dropping off, and logistics and things like that. So I got that experience. As far as local Sprinter van hustle, what route would you take if it was you? Would you strictly low board like that?
You said
Curry?
somebody buying a van and you gonna drive it.
Yeah, we want to go. We want to start a local last mile.
So how's that a partnership, bro?
Oh, because I'm not investing any cash. I'm doing the
so how's
my sweat equity. I'm doing all the work. I'm doing all the driving.
What's the split?
The split?
Yeah.
Oh, the split is 60-40. Their way.
Clearly it's gonna be their way. So
yeah.
So they gonna get a van. You gonna drive?
Yep, I'm gonna drive and hustle up all the loads. That's why I'm asking you. The best route is for finding loads. Would it be strictly low board?
I mean, you're gonna have to do in a van. You're gonna have to go expedite it. If you talking about loads, you're gonna have to go expedite it, bro.
I'm gonna have to go over the road.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stay local.
You talking about loads? You trying to be local?
Or packages? Yeah, like we're trying to find like
you can do packages. I mean, but it's
dedicated.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit, bro. Like it ain't. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That ain't. It's not enough margin there to be a partner in one van, bro.
Okay.
It's just not enough margin there.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can tell you what you want.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I mean, like, where's the you do something that's averaging $300 a day and 70% of that is cost. Like, what are you taking home versus like what are they taking home? And then the business still got to float.
Right.
Like
okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's not enough. Me personally, I just don't think it's enough margin there to partner in a van. Like we're like,
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. My potential partner.
Why you just don't go buy the van? Why don't you just gonna do it?
Well, that's so the thing is, the partner got the bread, I got the time.
All right, so here's what you need to do. You need to get the bread. You need to spend the time that you got to get the bread. See how that worked?
Right.
See how that shit was simple. The time that you got in that to get the bread.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? Because how you gonna split how you gonna split $100 a day?
Right. Okay. So I don't even know the rates honestly like that. So obviously you do. You've been in this game a long time. So basically, this potential partner brought it to me as like a side hustle for them. Something they wanted to.
They talking.
They wanted to invest.
What the fuck they doing? Cause ain't no motherfucking
Right.
way in the world I go buy a van and put a drive. Like, there's no money in that.
Oh, okay.
I've
Okay.
talked about van margins from a local perspective here in Chicago.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, after you put a driver in there and your cost, right?
Okay. Yeah.
$100, $125.
Okay.
So now what?
Okay.
Now you got two
Okay.
people that's got to figure that shit out, and the company still need money in the coffers. You still need the
Right.
cash flow.
Gotcha.
So now you finna spit that three-way. You gotta, the company gonna need cash flow. You gotta get paid. He gotta get
Gotcha.
paid.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. I just got to go hustle up my own motherfucking van then. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But as far as finding loads, though, let's say I do go ahead and go independent, totally on my own. Would it be Curry? Would it be
Curry is an app.
going
That's an app.
trying to find?
That's an app.
Okay.
That's some on-demand shit that's not guaranteed.
Okay.
You know.
So what do you think the best route to go about finding something dedicated?
With a
Just
van
warehouse to warehouse?
Yeah, with a 3PL and try to do like either some medical shit or some office supplies.
Okay, so Staples, like go talk to them and see if they.
Office Depot or some whatever medical supply companies up there, medical supplies, some pharmaceutical stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, man, I appreciate the advice, man, for keeping it real with me, man. You know,
But
that's
man, you
all I
snuck
wanted.
that in. That ain't got shit to do with what we talking about today, though. You snuck that in. I'm gonna let you slide because you used to be from the crib. You ain't from here. You dig, so.
I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. All right, man, let's get back to the show, man. 100.
All right. All right, 312-772-5483. It was a local call that came in, 773 number. You can call back. You dig. Whoever that was that called from the crib, at 773, you can call back. The line up. What down, Charlie?
Hello.
What up? You gotta turn the TV off in the back, Joe.
My bad, I'm doing it right now.
The 917 number, who called, you gotta call back. They beat you to the punch. 917, you gotta call back once I get off the line with
This is Ray. How you doing, Big Mark?
What's up, Ray?
This is Ray. I inboxed you on Instagram like about a week ago. You know, I tell you about my OG and all that.
Condolences.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But y'all know I'm off topic what y'all talking about right now.
Oh man, you from the crib, it's all good, big dog. You from the crib.
Oh, definitely.
All good.
Definitely.
Yes,
Bless you, bro.
yes,
Bless you.
hold on. I got a button for that. Give me a second. Oh.
This Chicago, nigga.
You already know.
Don't
Mac.
What up?
The Mac.
Yes.
But yeah, I want to know, like I told you in the thing, I want to start something. I'm going to keep it real. You feel me? I'm 35. I guess I got 3 kids. All my family gone right now, and I wanted to start the box trucking. I have no experience. Only experience I got is watching you, details off, seeing people around me do certain things. So I'm not experienced. I got like 25,000, maybe 30. I know the truck part about 25. I know I got to buy a little extra little things, for the DOT numbers, et cetera, et cetera. If I buy the truck, okay, I don't want to just buy some and have some sitting there. Like fires, loads, and things of that nature. What do you feel like my next step should be?
What was you trying to do? What was your idea? What you wanted to do with a truck?
I want to do locally. I don't want to do over the road.
Smart.
I want to do stay regional. Eventually, I want to get it going. Then eventually, bring in drivers and things like that. What I
would do is I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, dog.
Yes, that's how I want it. That's how I want it, bro.
You're gonna have to be in a truck. You don't have to go over the road because you're from the crib. So there's plenty of opportunity here from a local level because of the amount of people that are here, the volume that exists here.
Exactly.
Got almost 3 million people in the city, 2.7 city and suburbs. We got 9 million people, right?
Okay.
So there's plenty of local work here. You don't have to go over the road. You're gonna have to work.
I heard you say that before.
You're gonna have.
I know. I know
at
that.
Least a year. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Scaling is an option, but scaling in today's time in Chicago is gonna be tough. It ain't gonna be like how it was when I was scaling years ago.
Okay.
It's tough now,
Okay.
bro. So,
Okay.
especially in Chicago, you know what we dealing with. So,
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
all right. So what I would do if I was you, I would definitely get a cash truck.
Okay.
I would find a local contract, one man. If you got somebody that you know you can trust,
Just me being in that right now.
but then you got to find a local one man contract. I would get a local one man contract, some guaranteed. Not gonna say it's gonna come easy because those contracts are far and few between, and the reason why is because people hold on to those contracts. You know, if you can make, you know, a one man, I know people here that got box trucks that's making a G a day guaranteed. They home on their way home now, if they not home already. You see what I'm saying?
That's the type of time that I'm on. That's the type of time that I'm on.
But those contracts are hard to come by because people ain't letting those go. But if you can find one of those types of contracts, then you in there like swimwear. That's what I would look for. I mean, you got 3 kids. You in a market that is plenty of opportunity, and I would come in cash, and I would go that way. I wouldn't even be thinking about over the road. You can moonlight on Amazon Relay, but then again, if you get a dedicated route, you're probably not going to be able to do Amazon at night because you're going to need to be at loadout by 5:36 a.m. So it's going to clash. So
right.
I would.
So
go ahead.
No, so the first step, what you said, is to find a contract for one person first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any right now. They come across me all the time. But I don't like nothing. The only thing I can walk you in right now is some final mile. I don't have anything where I could use a connection to walk you in that's available right now for a one man. But if you stay in tune and some pop up, then yeah. But you're gonna have to go out and source a one man. That's what I would do.
Okay. That's exactly what I'm gonna do then. I was trying to get a truck within a week or so. I was going to Penske Saturday, well actually tomorrow. I'm going to tomorrow on
103rd and 103rd.
Yeah,
Harlem.
Yeah, Harlem. Yeah. I was
over
going
in
out
Worth.
there.
Yeah.
I was gonna check out some trucks or whatnot. I've been looking on Marketplace, but like I don't trust, like it's like the trust thing. Like I mean, you know, like going to somebody's backyard, man, the truck, giving them $30 is like, you know what I'm saying? I want like go like to a shop or a business.
You need to take a mechanic with you, a diesel mechanic. You can pay a company to go out there and diagnose it for you.
Okay.
You got a diesel mechanic that you know that work on trucks that you can throw them $100 to go out there and diagnose it, or you can hire one of these companies that'll go out and diagnose it and get you a written report on it too.
Okay. I didn't know I could do that. Okay.
I wouldn't buy it even from the dealership, like Penske Enterprise Rider. You know, I wouldn't buy no truck without having some type of professional advisor, you know, there with you. Yeah.
Like a lady told me, bring them $1,000. That's no get that. I can't get that back. They hold the truck for 4 weeks. So they'll check it to make sure everything is what it's supposed to be. Yes, yeah. As they told me before they release it. So I told I'll be there Saturday just to go check it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make no deals Saturday.
Don't give them no money. Don't give them no money.
No. She told me I have to wire it. She's like, if you want to buy it, you have to wire.
Mm-hmm.
She also told me that too. I have to wire it. That's not a problem. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to go look. Then after that, I just do what you just said and find a diesel mechanic, then have him go check it out as well. I'm not going to jump off the porch just right now. The first thing I see, I know I ain't no fool. I ain't gonna do that.
Go on their website and see what they got, and then just write those stock numbers down that's in your budget. So that way, when you go, you can say, "Yo, these are stock numbers I got off the website. These are trucks that I want to look at." You dig? So that'll be your starting point, and then you just work your way from there.
Well, I'm doing that tonight then. I'm definitely going to tomorrow around 12. I'll be there tomorrow around 12. Okay, not over the road, no OTR. So find me contract for a single person. But if I can, until then, I should go for, you said Amazon Relay?
I said, if you do one man, you're not going to be able to do Amazon Relay. Here's the thing. Amazon Relay is something I would just use to supplement in between shit. If you get a dedicated one man, you're not going to need Amazon because you're making too much money here. And then two is you're not going to be able to do it anyway because when you need to be at loadout, you're going to still be on a relay route. Those relay routes don't, when you go into loadout at 5:36 in the morning, they still working. So it's gonna clash. You're not gonna be able to do both anyway.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Got you. But that's just what I'm on. I've been watching you. I've been listening. Been paying attention. Like I said, I didn't have no experience, but I pay attention. I learn. Take notes. I've been wanting to do the trucking. I've been telling my mama about it. I always wanted to do it. It's like running the streets, being out here doing this and doing that. Then when that cloud hit, it's like, damn, now it's time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wait for everybody to depart. Now I'm trying to prove a point to show them, they ain't going in vain, and to make some of myself. So, being from Chicago is crazy. I know we laugh, so I can't say too much, but yeah, it's crazy. So. I definitely appreciate you, man. I've been watching you. I ain't been watching no more than maybe like a month now. I'm gonna keep it real about a month now. And you all I watch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You all I watch. Okay.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I promise you keep it real. If I like that, all that soft ass shit, all that soft stuff, bro.
No, you can cuss. You can cuss, man.
It don't register. Right. It don't register like that. That's why you be talking to people like, bro, you was talking to. I know it was an old video you was talking about when you kept saying, I kept saying you was a good guy. What are you talking about? I called you a good guy. I'm like, man, this soft ass nigga, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You from the crib, so you get it, bro. Like, man, these niggas soft as fuck, bro. And you talking about CJ, bro. Like, man, I'm giving the nigga he on some other shit, nigga. If I wanted to call you soft, nigga, I would have called you soft. What is you talking about? I'm bite my tongue for you. See, you get it. A lot of these niggas, a lot of these niggas, they be from like middle America, so they not really from where we from, so they don't really understand. You giving them a compliment, they think you dissing them and shit. Nigga, I'm not dissing you. If I wanted to diss you, nigga, I would have said, nigga, you soft.
I would have did it.
You see what I'm saying?
I ain't holding it.
Exactly.
Another black man can't give another black man a compliment.
You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
And I was watching, bro, from that. I've been going back to your archives, going back. I was watching, bro, that messed up the 12,000. They only had 700 left. I watched that last night. So I'm like, damn, I think bro had some other shit going on. Like, he probably was doing some side shit probably or whatnot. Cause I can't see no down payment on the truck.
Tweaking, bro. I just don't say it because we live.
Yeah.
Look at a motherfucker and know if they tweaking or not. I just don't say it. Some of these niggas be tweaking off that shit.
I'm talking about somebody siphon gas out the truck. I'm like, oh,
bro. That's some cluck shit,
bro.
Yeah.
Nigga shits and giggles.
Yeah.
He gonna be fucked up. I hope he get right though, but that's like a big ass joke. Like, he's gonna have to make himself look bad, man. I ain't like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you 100, bro. I rocks with you, man, and I'm gonna stay in tune with you. And if I talk to you again, I'm gonna go up there tomorrow. I'm gonna look up the stock numbers tonight. I'm gonna go up there tomorrow, see what's what, and I'm gonna Google a diesel. I don't know no diesel mechanic personally, so I guess I gotta Google that or look around for that.
What you may have to do, what you may have to do is go to some diesel shops and talk to some of the until you can build a relationship. Obviously, when you get your truck, you're gonna find the shop and then you'll build a relationship with them. But since you ain't really got no relationship with nobody, you might want to go to some of the diesel shops and talk to some of the diesel mechanics and say, yo, maybe coordinate and say, look, I'm trying to come into this business. I'm looking to buy a diesel truck. Maybe on an off day, I could throw you $100-$150 if you could meet me at this place and kind of do a diagnose for me. Or you can find a company. There's companies out here that will go on site and they'll do like 150 point, whatever it is, inspection, and they'll diagnose and then they'll submit you a PDF report on everything. And then they'll give you, their, thoughts on if it's a buy or not. But there's going to have a whatever point inspection, and it's going to let you know. They're going to check everything. But you're gonna pay
That's what
for
I
it though.
want.
So either way, you're gonna have to
I got
pay.
it.
I wouldn't go
Right.
and just go off the lamb and just buy a truck.
No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I ain't giving nobody no $30 and just spend I don't give those $2 in. If I already know I ain't doing that. No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna be too thirsty and keep that. No. I'm ready. I'm thirsty, but not like that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I appreciate
don't be too thirsty, because you still have to have a plan, because even though you in a good market, we still in a critical time, right? So timing is crucial. Having your ducks in a row is crucial. Even with the money that you got, you know what I'm saying, depending on how you come in, you have to do that strategic too, because you still need some money for working capital.
Yeah, for that 3 weeks too, right?
You said what?
For that 3 weeks, for that 3 week hold.
For the 3
weeks,
but I'm just saying, anything could happen. Anything
Right.
happen.
Yeah, I got some for that. Yeah.
Right.
I got some for that too.
So you just need
my credit cards come in with that. Got my credit card. Like I said, I like
and see, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't promote you to lean heavily. Yeah, credit card is a good. I would look at that business credit
later
as a safety net, not something to depend on. I would look at credit as a safety net. Just it's here. I hope I don't never have to use it, but if I ever come to a point where I need it, it's here. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Gotcha.
So I'm telling you, cash is king, especially at the beginning.
Okay, so let's say I get a truck for 25. I say I got an extra 15 or 10,000 left. That's it. That'll work. That's a decent little to keep me just how to catch flats or anything of that nature.
Right, but because you in the market where there's plenty of opportunities, like I would tell you to get your Currys, get your Dispatch, get all the apps, right? While you searching for a dedicated contract. If you want to do dedicated, you gonna really. I'm being honest with you. You're gonna have to be on the hunt. We can walk you in a final mile company right away. You know what I'm saying? But those one-man contracts, they hard to come by, bro, because in this market, they pay a lot, and the people that have them, they don't let them go. When they truck go down, they go rent a truck. They're not going to let somebody else come in and take their food, because those routes are paying really, really, really well in this market. It's just a lot of freight that moves in this market, just within this market alone, right? So those contracts exist, but it's not going to be as simple as I'm telling you, all right, we're going to go here, we're going to go there, we're going to go here. Boom, I can walk you right. Them ain't as simple, because they just not as available as this over here. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. So how do I go about finding? What do I go about to do to find a contract like that? Like, what steps should I take? Well,
you gotta apply with the companies that have them available. That's all. Just applying with the companies that do one man dedicated contracts for 26-foot box trucks curbside. Just applying with those companies and chasing them down.
That's like Lowe's and places like that.
No.
Like
It would be with 3PLs. It would be with a 3PL. Yeah. But a lot of the 3PLs now, they don't really have them no more. Like T-Force, they do, but like the major ones like Home Depot, they kind of went back in-house. It's companies here that I know that do. The ones that pay really, really well, those are going to be the hardest ones to get in, right? It's some that I know that, like it's one that I know that's in Naperville. They'll have a dedicated route, but they're going to try to screw you. So you got to kind of negotiate your way, with the rate, So it's a lot of, in this market, we still have a nice amount of mom and pops, right?
Okay.
The mom and pops, they're gonna try to get the most out of you on those dedicated routes. The bigger companies that have them, right? Those routes is far and few between, because those drivers don't let them go. Like the people I know that have those high paying routes, they've been having them for some years now, and they just
right. If they job, if they move, I wouldn't let that go neither. You said 1,000 a day or plus, I'm not letting that go. You'll be a fool.
So
definitely. I can look into that too. Then that's really the route I want to go. So I like you told me, like I was about you 2 days ago too. You saying you really don't want to move that shit if it ain't dedicated. I want to move that I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm doing. I'm not trying to pinch shit together. You feel what I'm saying? Like I peeped when you said that.
Yeah.
You want to know what you're doing. You want to know how much it costs to move your truck. I was watching that last night too. I mean, we was telling that too.
Yeah.
If you don't know what the cost to move a truck, or like you said about the hamburger, you get a hamburger 75 cents, plastic 10 cents, lettuce 5 cents. How you gonna sell that shit for $1 again?
Exactly.
You could got like a 180 mark. Yeah, them a 210 on that.
Exactly.
Straight up.
So
Y'all rock with the numbers though on everything.
You got to know the numbers. A lot of these guys don't really understand that. So, but yeah, as far as like
where I'm from, what I used to do, nothing but numbers.
I already know. You see, that's what I'm saying. So it should translate easy. You dig what I'm saying? Because that's a number game.
Definitely.
So it should translate for you easy. You dig what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
In this market, you ain't gotta even worry about that over the road shit. There's too much money here locally. So
I'm definitely gonna stay local, man. So I'm gonna get on top of that though. I think the first thing first, I'm gonna look for the diesel mechanics, then get my structure together with how I'm gonna do it. Either you said the T-Force and all that is gonna be hard. So I'm gonna do my research.
You can hit T-Force up. They do got some shit. I don't know. I don't think they got Home Depot no more. But you can hit them up. They out in Addison. I would go out there. You ain't even gotta wait to get your truck. You can start looking and just inquiring, going to some of these 3PLs and inquiring now. So that way, when you know you kind of already have a plan and idea, and then when you get the truck, you can kind of start just setting the wheels in motion because now you got the asset and all the compliance and the authority to go ahead and apply. But you can still see what these companies have. So you don't necessarily have to wait to get the truck. I would be shopping these shit around now to see what's available. Cause shit with these 3PLs, it changes. They get contracts, they lose contracts, just like you could get a contract and lose. You see what I'm saying? So
exactly.
R&L Carriers here is one of the ones that that do it. They have a division that do it. I know a guy that has a box truck that's with them. But like I said, getting in there is like, man. But they gonna always have freight because it's mixed pallet freight. It's not like if you get with T-Force and they got Home Depot, you deal with Home Depot. You get with like a R&L, right, as a contractor, R&L Global, right? They got mixed pallets. So it's just a different bunch of freight that's coming through their terminal. And you may have a bunch of stops, but you might have one stop that's going to the car wash on 83rd and Stony. It may be like a 55-gallon drum on a pallet, a soap. You see what I'm saying?
That's my car wash too right there.
Yeah, that's the one I go to.
Get my car wash.
That's why.
I'm back.
Yes, sir. We probably done ran into each other. You did what I'm saying?
I'm right up the street from there.
I'm from over East. I'm from over East. I went to the V.
I went to that show.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I went to Hales first though. I told Moji I was tired of that. Yeah, I went to Hales when I took over there on Cottage. I was tired of that shit. I'm like, man, I'm tired of this Catholic school shit, Mom. I just, went to South show, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, so we right here. You on 87, right? You said I still think 87, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I was back. Yeah, I'm on 75th. I was back. Yep, for sure.
Okay, yeah. So that mixed pallet freight, you might have a bunch of different stops that's going to businesses. But like I said, you might go on 83rd. It might be a pallet, 55-gallon drum on that, a soap. And you may run down to family, to fucking the family den. They may got a pallet of fucking napkins or some shit. Then you may make a stop. You see what I'm saying? So it's mixed pallets and they routing the shit and then they just putting the shit on you, but it's different shit. So because they got all that shit coming through their terminal. So that's what you want to get because that shit pays. That's where the money at. That shit pay good.
Yeah, that's how I want to do it. So I can know exactly what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. Like you said, that's how I want to do it. So that's why I'm gonna aim for that first. I'm gonna go still look at the truck though, but I'm aiming for that first. That's how so I can know, like you say, once I get all them ducks in order, I get the truck started, the key, I go right for business. Right for business. Ain't no just sitting around, you feel me? I think I'm gonna have some extra capital around just in case. I mean, I do just in case though, like you say, for the hiccups, you know what I'm saying? Things happen. So I ain't just jumping out that shit just with the little $30. So I have some stuff around just in case. You feel me? But you know, you was a big man, bro, to help, bro. Not just because you from the crib, the kind of person you is, gang. Like you just, I don't know, like the vibe, bro. Like how you, I don't know. You can sit down and watch somebody and educate yourself and still, you know what I'm saying? It's just that vibe you got, bro. I don't know, I can't even explain it, bro. It's the vibe, bro.
From the crib, bro. So we kind of,
I'm back.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's the vibe. That's I felt like before I even knew you was from the crib. I'm like, yeah, I fuck with bro. You kept talking about the crib. I'm like, he's from the crib. And I hit you on IG. I'm like, damn, bro, from the crib. I didn't even know that. So yeah, God makes it happen in mysterious ways, bro.
Yes, sir.
Man, like you told bro, you pray every day. Your mama pray for you. Don't tell me what I got going on my religion, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, but you was a good one, but I know it's content, bro. You a good one, bro. I would have went in on gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man,
I would have went in, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
See, here's the thing, bro. Like some people I do, but some people weak, bro. Like I don't, you know, certain people I just let live, bro, because I know they just don't know better, bro. You see,
he ain't weak enough to come on your platform talking that. You ain't like that though. On some more, you know what type of time you was on, bro.
All right.
You looking for a goddamn for some shout outs or something. Somebody, I don't know what it was. That's a vibe I got, bro. Yeah. You ain't finna come over and switch up the subject, gang. You ain't talking about my inner life. You're not with me every day, bro. You didn't see me take a shit. You didn't see me just eat. You're not with me all the time, bro. You don't know what the hell I got going on, gang.
Exactly.
You don't know what I show you, bro.
Right.
You don't know what I show you. I'm telling my son that. You don't know what people show, bro.
And see, these niggas that watch, they don't understand. I had to explain to a motherfucker when I first started doing content. These niggas they not from where we from, so how we move, we have to move the way we move. So it's certain shit that, you know, we can and we cannot do because it's just how we are, bro. Like it's just and it's fucked up that we got to carry ourselves like that, but it's just what it is. So when I hear these motherfuckers, because these motherfuckers live in places where it's 100,000, 200,000 people, and they wouldn't even be able to go to the places. Man, nigga, I ran into a motherfucker at the President's Lounge, Joe. This motherfucker see me walking like, what the fuck you doing here? Nigga, the same reason you in here, but I wouldn't think, nigga, just because you see me online, I told you, man, but you know, nigga, I'm from here, I'm from over east, nigga. Like, my mama's still over east, nigga. Just because you see me and you Timmy talking some business shit, nigga, I'm still from right here, bro. Like, where the fuck you expect me to be? You dig what I'm saying?
Never change.
So you know, these motherfuckers, you get it because you from here. So it's a certain way. So like, I'm in the city with fucking 3 million people. It's because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do what I do and falsify because a motherfucker the bank came up and be like, nah, everything. But motherfuckers are saying, nah, he official. You see what I'm saying? So
I can tell you official. I already know. I even meet you yet. I already know you official. I'm gonna meet you one day. I know you. I can tell.
I don't be paying these niggas no mind, bro. These niggas be middle American.
You talking to old girl. Using her feelings. But I guess, like you say, whatever nigga you
talking about the other day?
They making, I think it was the other day. Like, whoever you got to making decisions for your business and you not making, that something's wrong.
Yeah.
All right. She was when you was talking to her, she was just ready to cry down like, damn, like she ain't her feelings for real. Calm down. Like
she ain't got no, cause see, this how we talk here. You know, the
crazy,
women like
bro.
that talk, like the women here talk like niggas. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you.
So
I'm telling you.
So me just kicking it with her and in an authoritative figure, you can hear she kind of running shit with whoever. No, you ain't finna that shit. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You see what I'm saying?
You went there. How the fuck you make $1 million or some shit? Hey, hold on, bro. You did what? Hold on. I'm trying to do the numbers. That's crazy, man.
That shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I be paying attention. I be watching the whole. I ain't skipping through. I'm watching everything, and I'm going back to the old videos. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been on this stuff. I've been trying to stay in tune. You feel me? Show my girl certain things, you know, her comprehension a little bit stronger, you know, keep it real, you feel me? She didn't been to college and all that, so, you know, I make sure what I don't understand, if I don't understand, I'm going to ask. If I don't know something, I'm going to ask. It's one thing my OG always told me, you dumber without asking. Looking stupid like you know, you don't know. You ask. I don't care who laughs at you. How you don't know that? I don't know, but I know it now after I ask, so now I know.
Right.
What you talking about? I know it now, though. What you talking about? Yeah. I really appreciate you, bro. I'm finna get on top of that. I want to hold you up. We can talk forever, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, you know, I'm here.
But we
so pretty much throughout the week. So whenever, you know what to do.
I'm gonna check back in next week. I'm checking back in next week. I'm locking you in. I'm checking back in next week.
All right, shit. Let me know how
I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
All right.
I got you. That's what I'm gonna do. I got you. Appreciate you, bro. Blessings to you, bro. Have a good weekend, bro.
All right, be safe.
Be safe.
Yep.
For sure, bro. Yeah.
All right. 312-772-5483. It was another person that called up. Let me see who else called up while I was on the line. 917. Whoever called up 917, it's your turn. Yo, what up?
Hey, what's going on, Marcus Phil the trucker? How are you, man?
What's up?
I'm chilling, brother. On the road.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
So what you was saying earlier to one of the other people that called in about how they need to go on the road for a year.
Yeah.
I feel like that needs to go to everybody before you get your own commercial insurance policy. Mm-hmm. If you're not on the road for a year, like if you want to do OTR, go OTR under someone else's insurance for a year. If you want to do local under a commercial policy, local under someone else's insurance for a year. There's so many things and there's so much competition and there's so much regulation that would trip you up that trying to learn all the day-to-day things you need to learn and run your business at the same time, it's a lot harder than it used to be.
Mm.
Like I don't see how people can make it trying to do everything at the same time and they haven't been on the road on a commercial policy yet.
Telling them,
you
can tell these people all they want. What I've realized is that majority of the people that listen to these other guys, let me say this, fuck trucking, and just in general, bro. Everybody want to be sold a dream, bro. Everybody is looking for this fantasy, bro. Everybody being sold a fantasy, bro. And everybody trying to get to it as quick as possible. So doing things the right way, to me, honestly, seems like a thing of the past, right? That's why I do the mindset shit and I try to help shape people's minds and shit like that. But I know that only a minute amount of people that's consuming it are going to actually take it and apply it. We in a time right now with society, social media got people fucked up. And I can say that confidently because I'm old enough to remember a time prior to social media, the inception of social media and how it has evolved to say, yo, this is why people are fucked up, bro. And when you are just consumed with scripted reality, right? You consuming it, and then there are people that are actually living really, really well, and people want to live well. It's just everybody's in a hurry to get to this promised land. And because they're in a hurry, the steps that you should take to get there, they skip all those steps. They do this fucking Ja Morant leap and try to get all the way up there. And all these steps are steps that take time, but each step you take, you're learning along the way, right? When you get all the way up here without taking those steps, you've missed all the learning tools and the knowledge, right? You jump up here, but you don't have the skills to go with it. And then that's why these people fail. You're not going to beat social media, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that. These guys, listen to the call yesterday. Well, Mark, everybody may not be able to do it that way. Well, my question is, how come they can't? Well, everybody ain't patient, but they can be patient. They can be patient. It's just people don't want to be patient. Everybody wants instant gratification.
I think so. So the dream sounds sexy, right? That's the thing that pulls everybody in, that makes them click on the video to begin with. Now, when you tell somebody, when you tell anybody
Fuck it.
You got to do stuff the right way. It sounds like you're trying to sell them life insurance.
And see, if
they're like, fuck that. It like, I'll get life insurance when I make it, when I want the sexy dream.
no,
They don't understand. It's more urgent than that. It's like throwing you into a UFC ring with one arm tied behind your back.
but see, life ain't a dream.
Like, you're not.
Life is reality. See, I'm not living in a dream. I'm living in reality. So that's why I don't chase any motherfucker that chase a dream, nigga. You setting yourself up to fail. I don't live in a dream. This is reality. See, the motherfucker that you competing with that lives in reality and you living in a dream, the motherfucker that's living in reality gonna crush your shit. That's the motherfucker who gonna take your shit. That's why all these people that's following the dream that fall for it, that's why they fail. Because they living in the dream. That motherfucker that they competing with that's living in reality is the motherfucker that's taking their shit one way or another. So I don't understand why a motherfucker would follow a fucking dream and a fantasy that don't make sense.
Because
we don't
it
live in, like, I don't know nobody, ain't nobody that I know,
that they work in.
ain't nobody that I know in real life that's around me is living in a fucking dream. We all live in reality. I don't have the privilege to live in a fucking dream. From a financial perspective and even a survival perspective to make sure I make it home. Just like the guy I was talking to, it's a certain language we talk. Being from where we from, when I walk out the door, I gotta come home. I live in a decent area in the city, but downtown ain't even safe no more.
Yeah,
I
Chicago
don't live
crazy.
in dreamland. I live in reality. So a motherfucker who can watch something and be sold off the highlights in the dream, yeah, you gonna fail. And it's gonna be a nigga like me that's gonna take your shit.
I can see it, man. As you're saying it, I'm visualizing you at the auction block buying someone else's truck for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your shit because I'm living in reality. I'm scared to go back to where I came from. I know what it's like to grow up poor without nothing. I know what roaches and mice and shit, like, I know what that's like. I know about the struggle. The memories of the struggle is what pushes me to not make dumbass decisions. I know what blocks of cheese look like. I know what fucking food stamps look like. I understand that. I stood in those lines. I know what them project elevators smell like. I can't tell you what they look like. You know why? Because every time we got in them, the lights was always out. The stairwell, the lights was always out. Can't tell you what they look like. All I have to do is I can count the steps with you. I can tell you what they smell like.
Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's been such a long time, but I feel like you just brought it all back.
Right. So all that shit, those memories of childhood and growing up and shit like that is what keeps you grounded and keeps you in reality. See, the thing with a lot of motherfuckers now is they parents, like especially the young motherfuckers, they parents came from the struggle, and parents now they go out of their way even if they put themselves into further debt to give their kids things that they didn't have, but then that spoils them, and it gives them a false sense of reality because of the sheltering. Even from, like, being poor now as a child is not like being poor 30, 40 years ago. You a motherfucker be poor now on Section 8 and living in subsidized housing, but have flat screens and PlayStation 5s and shit like that. You poor, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't like it ain't like you without. Like, motherfuckers got shit now that's poor, right? So when these motherfuckers have to make a decision, they're it's like their whole life is a is a fantasy because they've never had to deal with hard reality, if that makes any sense. Is this making sense?
Yeah, it's making sense, man.
So the internet, social media is a dream. These skits, when you see the dude walking with the rental car and the chick walk by with the fat ass and she walks past and then she sees him get in the car and this shit is all scripted, bro. When you see motherfuckers and doing these scripts on Instagram, but they making it seem like this shit is scripted, and people think that this is people's real lifestyle, and this is the shit that they chasing after, bro. That shit is scripted. It's false reality. It's scripted reality. But everybody's consuming so much scripted reality, and it gets embedded in them, and then they want to mimic what they see and live how these people, this false sense of reality people live, and they take all the shortcuts to get there quick without even understanding some of the shit that you see on the internet. A very few people will be able to get to that point, even if they go about things the right way.
I was thinking about this over the Thanksgiving break. Like, Thanksgiving is my holiday. It's the one time of the year where I indulge. The fasting goes out the window, and I go in. And I had like 3 plates just completely engorged. And I was thinking afterwards, I'm like, man, I can't do nothing. I can't hook up. I can't go for a run. I can't, like, physically, I am beyond capacity. And I was watching a relative who was on their phone just doom scrolling for hours, for like 2-3 hours. I'm like, bro, they're mentally engorged by all the consumption that they're doing on that device, to the point where afterwards, how can you think straight? How can you understand what you think, what you feel, give anything, any kind of reasonable effort of thought when you just spent 2 or 3 hours jumping from meme to skit to outrageous video and back to meme? Like, you're engorging your brain on nonsense, and I don't see how you can function properly after that. The same way I can't physically function properly, how can you mentally function properly after 2 or 3 hours of just absorbing nonsense?
There you have it. You can't. So look at it from an adult perspective. When they indulge in it, you got women, and we can talk. We got women that are watching red pill shit from their perspective, and they letting these chicks tell them that a man should pay for everything in 2026. And he not only should he pay for everything, he should be 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 this, 6 that, 6 this, 6 that. How many men in society are going to be able to, in this economy and where we're living at, be able to take care of a woman, himself, kids, a house, car, and then have discretionary spending?
You're looking for a lotto ticket.
All right, so I'm just using that as an example. There's a lot more different things that I see that the social media is pushing, that, you know, a lot of people are consuming, and they're believing it, and they're wasting their life chasing something that's not reality, that they'll never ever, you know, get from personal shit, from like relationships, all the way to business. You know, the box truck thing. You got people that literally tell people, you rent a truck, you don't got to pay for the maintenance, and you'll make $1 million. Go rent a truck from Ryder. Go rent a truck from Enterprise. Go rent a truck from Penske. They're going to pay for the maintenance. Sign up with Amazon. Sign up with a load board. Here's some screenshots. Quit your job. Generational wealth. This, that, and the third. And that's it. And people do it. People do it. Ignorantly. Because it sounds good.
Yeah, man. In an age where consumption has become so easy in every aspect, I see why you have the attitude now. Well, like, fuck it, let them fail, and
I always had that attitude.
I'm gonna eat their lunch.
I'm
at a discount.
just more aggressive now because
No. What I mean is, I know you always had that attitude. I'm saying I understand.
Mhm.
I understand why you have that attitude. Because before, you remember, I was always. Look, man. I was self-aware enough to see the broken parts of the system and understand who's actually controls what.
Mm.
I'm like, man, if I could see it, I could change it. And you like, man, nah, fuck that shit. You can't affect none of that. I understand now. I do, man.
Are you talking about as far as what what are you talking about?
Because before we were talking, it was me, you, and Sage, and we were talking about politicians taking bribes and regulation and them stacking things against us for like publicly traded companies and all of that. And you had a couple Spanish dudes that called in, and I'm like, man, but I could see it, so we could change it. It don't got to be there. I understand now why you have the attitude of like, yo, people are gonna do what they do, and I'm gonna eat their fucking lunch along the way.
Oh yeah. See, I love corruption. Is when we was talking about like corruption and shit like that.
Yeah.
See, I understand the important, and to some people it's gonna sound crazy, but I come from a place that was built on corruption, and I've seen people be in positions of power that were corrupt versus people that weren't corrupt. And when the people that were corrupt were in power, there was a lot more opportunity and everybody got their piece. Yeah, this person was corrupt, but everybody got their piece and there was opportunity. The city was flourishing, right? The point I'm trying to make is things are just going to be, certain things are going to be beyond your control. You have to figure out a way to, suffice with things the way they are. If there's things that you can't control, then you still have to figure out a way to survive. George Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump, regardless who's in office, you still got to do what? Pay bills, right? Right?
Yep,
right. So
100%.
Does it really matter who's in office? On a grand scheme of things, yes, it matters, but at the end of the day, you still got bills to pay, right? I don't give a fuck who's in office, to be honest with you. I'm going to get it regardless. Bro. I don't give a fuck who you put in that office. I'm going to get it. The thing is if you put this person in the office now and I can parallel certain things in my business or in my life to take advantage of the benefits that they are taking advantage of. Who the fuck am I? You got somebody called up here like, man, Mark, they got to close the loopholes. What did I tell them? Why they got to close them? Why you just don't take advantage of them too? The loopholes are fucking there. See, my mindset is I would never say no shit like, man, they got to close the loopholes. Man, what's the fucking loopholes? Are we set up and structured that we can take advantage of those loopholes too? See, it's all how you think about it. You got people that got this victim. A victim gonna say, man, they gotta close the loophole. Motherfucker, you in trucking. You got a business. The fucking president is a businessman. So the loopholes are gonna be structured for fucking businesses. Hello? Make this shit make sense. I'm never gonna have a victim mindset where they gotta close the loopholes. Man, can we take advantage of the loopholes? You're talking about that conversation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking advantage of the loopholes too.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you vote once a year. After that, you can't do shit about it. So you better off just focusing your attention on like, yo, what regulation is changing and how can I take advantage or how can I mitigate whatever damage is coming my way?
If you can't take advantage and it's just something that affects you and you can't take advantage, then you just got to deal with it and keep moving. Like, I don't cry over shit that I can't control. I was taught that very, very early. Stop whining and complaining on shit that you can't control. Don't worry about the uncontrollables. You can't control it. Chin up. Chin up. I remember when the ELDs came, 2017, everybody was complaining about it. It didn't affect me. I'm local. But that motherfuckers was complaining. Ain't shit you could do. You gotta fucking fight. You gotta do this shit. Taxes go up. What you gonna do? You gonna pay them. I dare you not pay your property taxes. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit that when people, and this is why I say, yo, when people complain about shit, what do I always say? You can tell a motherfucker who don't own shit. You can tell a motherfucker who really don't own shit, bro. They tell on themselves, like, motherfucking shit go up all the time. I have no control over this shit. Property taxes go up. Yeah, they brought the migrants here. This, then, the third. I already knew we was going to pay for it. You paying $1 million a day? Sure enough. He lied. He told us he was going to raise our property tax. Sure enough, he raised them. What am I going to do about it? Because if I don't pay them, you know what they're going to do?
Shit, throw you in jail. Come and get you.
They're going to come take this bitch. They're going to do a tax sale. Man, you said you weren't going to raise taxes. I ain't paying them. You said you weren't going to raise. I can say that to the top of my lungs. They're going to put this bitch up on the tax sale. So what you going to do? You're going to get busy. This goes back to what we said earlier. The person who following the dream, they going to fail. See, I'm dealing in reality, man. He done went up on the property taxes. Either we got it, if we don't. If we don't got it, you know what we got to do? We got to go get it. So while you over here dreaming and you're my competition and I'm living in reality and this punk motherfucker done raised the taxes and I ain't got it. So now I got to come take your food. You keep dreaming. I'm living in reality. I'm taking your food. Keep dreaming. I'm living in reality. So I'm going to do whatever I got to do to keep a roof.
I get it, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't have time to sit here and bitch. Oh, they're taking cheap freight. Like, fuck, nigga, you don't own shit, nigga. Because if you did, you wouldn't have time to bitch. You would be out here getting it so you can fucking pay your bills. Nigga, it's what it is. I don't understand it, bro. We gonna go get it, or you gonna just dream and fail?
Yeah, I get it, man.
You gonna dream and fail. They went up on your truck insurance. What you gonna do? Bitch about it, or you gonna go get it? Now you gotta make more money. Why? Because the cost of operation is going up. Man, look, fuel is volatile. Up. Trump done pissed somebody off, or whoever is mad. So guess what? Fuel is high. What you gonna do? Fuel is $6. Man, you gonna pay? Either you gonna pay it or you not. The time that you spend in complaining, you could be trying to figure out how you going to bring in more revenue.
Yeah, like I honestly, man, hard times like this kind of have me grateful because if you can build a business and if comparing it to 2018.
2018 was just a great year because the economy organically grew to that because we were rebounding from 2008, and after a decade, we were in a great space, right? To me,
I get what you're saying. If you zoom out far, that's when I started getting into it. So, from my limited perspective, that's what I'm saying.
This is a great economy to me. You know why? Because this goes back to mindset. You've been watching me for what, 3.5 years? I've been hoping for this. I've been telling people we won't get to this point. Have I not?
Yeah.
And simultaneously, me telling people we gonna get to this point, and then all the hopeful people were against it because they refused to pick up a fucking book and read or educate themselves on cycles. What was I telling people simultaneously? Prepare for it. Make sure you have cash on hand. Why? This is a great buying opportunity. We're looking forward to this so we can buy things. We can buy the things that you paid for ignorantly and lost them at a fraction of the cost. While you were out spending, we were appropriating. And now while you're losing, we're buying. So who says it's bad?
No, I hear what you're saying.
It's not bad because we're doing good. You see what I'm saying? So who says it's bad? Listen, it's
and it's interesting to see that in every sector, because no matter what sector it is, it's what goes up must come down. And there's always going to be highs and lows.
And there's opportunities in every market, in every cycle. When the market goes down and that's at a low, that's an opportunity for people who are smart.
Yeah, it's like you always say, when people are fearful, start buying. When people are buying.
So it's all about mindset. It's how you look at shit. Do you have discipline? When everybody was out doing the dun-to-dun and traveling and taking trips and buying Hellcats and fucking going to Noble, going to this place and spending, you could have been in a position where you could have do those things as well. You're financially equipped to do those things as well. Or you can look at the bigger picture. You know what? This $15,000, $20,000 I'm gonna spend on vacation this year, I can really put that, based on my studies, if I can turn that 20 into 100. So let me go ahead, let me take a seat back, boom, because this is coming up. I'll be able to get this for 50% less than now. So let me prepare for that. All these people are spending money that they don't have. I'm stacking and preparing for what we're in now so I can come buy that stuff. And then eventually when we hit the bottom and there's only one way for it to go, when we go back up, then I can start offloading this shit that I bought at a great deal because they lost it back to the same ignorant people again at a higher cost, and the cycle is going to repeat itself. So it's always an opportunity. It's always an opportunity, bro. It's opportunities when it's up. It's opportunities when it's down. You see what I'm saying? So I don't let nobody. I don't live in la la land like Daniel told me earlier. They said, Mark, but Daniel said, he said, Mark, you live in reality. I live in la la land. These guys, they live in la la land. They dreamers. I'm not a dreamer, bro.
It's crazy, man, because when they were handing out money like crazy and people were out buying, my accountant convinced me to apply for 10, and I took the 10. Man, I kept that 10 to the side in the bank for like a year and a half until I got a letter saying I'd have to pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
And something just saying, I'm like, man, something don't feel right. And then you started seeing people starting to get locked up, people starting to get, chased down for it.
Yeah. So, and I'm not even like this, what I was just talking about, I wasn't even talking about people that far back. I'm talking about as recent as a year and a half ago. People was doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So people are still doing dumb shit right now. So at the end of the day, man, where we are in the economy as far as the foreclosures going up, repos are at an all-time high. People are financing things right now because they're strapped for cash, so now they're running their credit up, they're running up their their Affirms and Afterpays and their Klarnas and shit like that, right? And they're letting them do it, right? And when that gets tapped out, you know what? They're going to create something else to keep you in debt.
Let me ask you this: How do you view owning equipment versus like leasing equipment? So the reason why I used to own equipment, the reason why I went down the lease route and I just stick with Penske is because for the amount of miles that I like to run my trucks, the consistency makes sense to me, especially if I have multiple loads on the truck, like multiple partials. If the truck breaks down and it takes a couple days to get a part, and all of a sudden I got 3 or 4 loads that's getting recovered at the same time from multiple brokers. So the reliability of along with the increased rates of leasing makes sense to me if I'm running a lot of miles and I'm not doing one pick, one drop. I was just curious at how you view that.
I mean, when you said that a while ago or a month ago, I didn't expound, but I mean, me personally, I think leasing trucks are for companies that have large fleets. You don't have a large fleet, so to me, it doesn't make sense to lease a truck. Companies that lease trucks, they have a large fleet. They have a mixture of trucks they own and trucks they lease. They're dealing with, you look at like a company that manufactures something in your local market. They may have 150 or 300 trucks. So they do like a regional thing. Like, you don't live here, so I'm trying to think of like a regional company, like Ferrera Pan. You guys got like Red Hots and Hot Tamales and Lemon Heads and shit like that? You know, okay, so the company that makes Red Hots, Lemon Heads, Mike and Ike's, Ferrera Pan, that company's here. That company is based out of Chicago. They got trucks, right? Mixture, another company that may do regional shit, right? They may have 300 trucks. They may have 150 of them that they own, 150 they lease. They're a big company. They manufacture a product and then they do the delivery. Like they know their work is etched in stone. So they have a formula where we got 150 we own, 150 we lease. We own these trucks. We're responsible for this, but then we got another 150 that we lease on, and then every 3 years we turn in these trucks and they give us a brand new fleet. You got one truck. To me, it don't make sense to lease it. You might as well just buy it. You're justifying not buying a truck because of maintenance. I don't understand why y'all so scared of maintenance, bro.
Like, not maintenance.
That's just like
maintenance isn't.
What is it?
Maintenance isn't my problem.
What are you scared of?
Because maintenance is easy. I do the maintenance by myself.
So what are you scared of?
It's the breakdown, because with OTR,
the breakdowns, that sounds like maintenance. A breakdown maintenance, breaking down is going to require maintenance. The same shit. I already know what it was. You trying to make it sexy. Breakdown maintenance, bro. That's just like a motherfucker who gonna go out and commit crimes, but you scared to go to jail. Don't go commit crimes if you scared to go to jail. Don't get into this industry if you scared of fucking a breakdown. Because all you people that scared of breakdown, you go do what you did, or you go the other way what these guys do. Go rent a fucking truck. What the fuck you scared of? Truck gonna break down. Don't go do crimes if you scared to go to jail.
Yeah, I've looked at a $6,000 tow bill, and I'm not doing it again, man.
Here's the thing, bro.
There's no way.
That come along with the game, bro. Like I feel like leasing is for companies with large fleets. Because at the end of the day, you still don't own the truck.
So here's the thing. It depends on your Penske rep, and it depends on how they structure the lease. Because the last lease that I had,
it's a lease.
Hold on, though. The last lease that I had, I put an option to buy at the end of the lease. The truck was worth more than the residual that was built into the initial lease. So I bought it for the remaining balance and sold it for a profit. I mean, it wasn't nothing crazy, but it was an extra set of bands. So it does depend on how you structure it with your rep, if your rep is open to that, which mine was.
I mean, you know, to me, leasing a truck, the only way I would lease a box truck or lease a semi truck is if I got a fleet, bro. And I'm trying to, you know, what's the word I'm looking for, bro? Not balance, but what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to I got so much work that I need done, so much volume that I need to push, but I'm trying to alleviate some of my overhead costs. So I'm going to justify it by inserting some lease vehicles in so we can still accomplish the work. I would say, am I explaining this right? And alleviating some of the overhead at the same time.
I know what you're saying. You're solving multiple problems at the same time because you have a big enough fleet where you kind of, I get what you're saying.
So one truck. Like when people say things like how you were trying to justify, and I knew where you were going. And when I said maintenance, you said no. The breakdowns, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same way when people say, "Well, man, you don't got to pay."
So here's the thing.
Why, you're gonna have to pay.
If it was,
you're paying right now with the lease.
No, I get it. If it was normal breakdowns, normal maintenance, however you want to say it, I could account for that, right?
How much are you paying for this lease a month?
It comes out to 27 and change.
See, here's the problem.
Plus,
here's what happened with you: 27 and change. So we say what, $3,000 plus what?
Plus 7 cents a mile.
Okay. So on average, in total, how much are you paying in total?
I do a lot of miles.
Okay, so give me. You've been leasing the truck. So what are you paying on average? It's over $3,000. Probably over 4, right?
Yeah, no, it's over 4.
So how much are you paying?
Let's say
now let's say you should know your numbers. You should know you paying a lot of money. You mean to tell me you don't know how much is coming out that account every month going to Penske?
No, I do. It's just
how much?
It changes.
Okay, on average, give me
30
average.
Let's say 3,900.
Nah, you just said you're paying 37 just for the lease. So once you add in mileage, you're paying more than $200.
No, 27.
Oh, you said 2,700.
Yeah, 27.
So left about $4,000 a month.
Yeah, we could say that.
All right, so what's the math? That's $48,000 a year. You paying pretty much what my example was for a person who's renting a box truck at the bare minimum, at $1,000 average a week. But they paying more once you add the mileage. The average box trucker that rents a truck that I talk to is usually around $50,000 to $60,000 a year. Same fucking shit.
Yeah, they're more than that. I would say they're about $1,500 or more a week.
So same shit. You bought the truck with the lease, including the maintenance. The thing with the lease is they giving you a new truck, right?
Yeah.
So they have a manufacturer agreement because it's a new truck. So they're charging you for the maintenance and they're profiting on top of that. So at the end of the day, it's the same thing. You're scared because of a situation that you had that's put fear into you, which is preventing you from doing the right thing. That situation that you had, didn't you have like
I'll tell you exactly what the fear.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you exactly where the fear comes from. Regular maintenance or breakdowns, I can account for. I can come up with a schedule that mitigates it. There's a lot of different ways to account for that. The stuff that I can't account for is there's certain highways in the U.S. when you're OTR, where if you break down on a major highway, you can't just call any tow truck. There's certain companies that the state uses, and those are the only tow trucks that are allowed to tow that truck.
So
and whatever the rate they hit you with, you have no choice.
So that's a part of the game, right? That you got into, right? OTR, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So you know if you go rob somebody, it's a high possibility you're gonna go to jail. You go do it anyway, right? All right. So boom, you jump into this game. I'm not finna let nothing. If this is what I want to do, I'm gonna prepare myself for it either way. I'm not gonna be. Listen, you should have no fear. I'm not gonna let something put fear into me to the point where I'm gonna go spend $50,000 a year. And I don't have a truck of my own. It's different when you got a fleet of trucks, you own trucks, and you mitigating some shit or you trying to alleviate some shit because you just got a bunch of volume. You already got a bunch of trucks. You know, we're gonna lease these trucks to eliminate some shit over here. We making millions and millions out. We can justify it because we need write-offs any fucking way. Whatever the case may be, whatever it is, but you don't have anything. I'm not being fearful of a breakdown. I'm not letting no breakdown scare me into paying for a truck. At the end of the day, I'd rather my truck break down and at the end of whatever I own it. After the end, I pay it off, it's mine. I haven't met anybody, and I'm just keeping it a buck with you, that has built a successful business at scale leasing and renting trucks. The breakdown that you're going to get, even after you total them up, you're still probably going to walk away with some money versus the money that you spent in the rental or the lease. Do you think you're going to spend $50,000 in breakdowns a year?
No.
Now, let's say you got a truck note at about $1,000 a month. That's $12,000 a year. Let's say $1,500 a month. That's what, $18,000 a year?
Yeah.
All right. So let's say you got a $1,500 a month truck note. That's $18,000 a year.
30,000 cheaper.
Now, how much money are you saving from renting or leasing? How much is the difference on what 50,000?
30,000, depending on how you
30,000. Now, what's the likelihood that you're gonna have $30,000 in repairs?
It's not just repairs; it's downtime too.
Okay, downtime. You own a truck. You saving money. You lease. Listen, what's the likelihood you're gonna have $30,000 in repairs and downtime? Let's say if you got as high as 20, you still up 10. Let's say it's higher, 25, which is probably not likely. You still up 5. If it's 15,
so for me, that's on average, just on average, that's about, not including the repair costs, that's about 3.5 weeks of downtime by itself.
What's 3.5 weeks of downtime?
Because gross is 8,000.
Man, you looking at this shit all wrong, big dog.
Yeah.
You looking at this shit all wrong.
I
bro.
already saw it. I got you.
You looking at this wrong, bro. I haven't met anybody that's built a business with rental trucks.
It was a good point when you made it.
The business that you're building is a rental trucks business. You're not building your own. How can you build a successful real estate portfolio if you own no property? It's a myth, bro. It's an illusion that people online sold y'all. I don't think maybe got sold that because you let a situation or situations scare you into the mind frame that you have. You don't go into business and operate in business in fear, because that fear is going to consume you like it's doing it and like it has. That fear is going to force you into making the decision like you did. You was already an owner. Like who goes from owning to leasing? You let one situation or a few situations, that's business, bro. Nigga, when the going get tough, the tough get going. Breakdown gonna happen. Like, why are y'all worried about a truck breaking down, bro? It's gonna. Like,
I told you, breakdowns aren't the biggest thing. The biggest thing is breaking down in an area where you don't control.
That's part of the game with OTR. That's the risk you taking. So you prepare yourself. You make sure your bread long. It's cut and dry. Listen, I'm going over the road and I'm driving at night. So man, my shit might break down off of 35, going from fucking, what's that 35 coming out of Arkansas going, is that 30, 35? Fucking shit get dark than a motherfucker, boy, at night. Your shit break down, your cell phone signal, you sitting there, did that there, you got to get it told to Texarkana or one of the middle town motherfuckers, and then they see you desperate and you ain't got no choice. Nigga, you got to pay. See, this is shit we talk about. So you know you have to be prepared for breaking down in one of them towns where they know they got you. Well, whatever they say, nigga, you got to pay it. You ain't got no choice. What you going to do? Unless you're going to do like Dante early this week, and he spent $5,000 to tow his shit from fucking Tennessee back to Chicago.
Jesus.
So, man, don't get into a life of crime.
That's all he spent, though?
Go to jail.
Tennessee to Chicago?
Yeah, and it was for a starter because the fucking mechanics down there, it went to Love's, they couldn't figure out. It went to another mom and pop down the road from the Love's, they couldn't figure it out. So he had it towed from there to Chicago. It was a nickel. And guess what? When he got back to the crib, you know, we got the best mechanics. Oh man, it's just a starter. So he had it towed all the way from there back here for a starter because those motherfuckers down there in middle fucking America, Hicktown motherfuckers, couldn't figure this shit out. But that's a part of the game. He's pissed off. And he came on the channel, he's in the Discord, he's mad. And 2 of his other trucks broke down the same week, last week. 3 trucks went down the same week. It's a part of the game, big dog.
I'm running a rental truck business. That was funny to see.
This is what it is, big dog. That's why I tell people, man, run your bread up. But then y'all want to argue, well, not you, but these other poor motherfuckers. When I say poor mindset, because your mindset poor, we know you ain't got a pot to piss in, Norman. You can't have a poor mindset and be bagged up. You ain't bagged up. So I don't got to talk about you. Fine, I talk about your mind. These poor motherfuckers with this poor ass shit, well, man, you know, Mark, you're hating. No, I'm not, nigga. You can't run a fucking business. I don't give a fuck what business you run with no fucking money. You gonna get into a restaurant business with no cash flow? You know how many motherfuckers gonna tell you, man, the fries cold? You gotta take them back, throw them in the garbage, and make a new fry. That's waste. That's a loss. Oh, you know what? This Coca-Cola, man, it's a little. Is this a fountain or did you pour this out the bottle? Because it's a little watered down. Oh, well, maybe the syrup in the fountain, we got to change it. Toss it, got to get them a new one. You go to a steakhouse, let that bitch don't be right. I'm paying $100 for this bitch. I said, well fucking done. Nigga, you know how many times I've been to Roof Chris? Or I've been to Morton's, I've been to Gibson's. It's hard to get well. Some of these motherfuckers, some of these steakhouses, they competing. So they got to get that shit right. You go see, this is how, you go to a steakhouse and they don't get that bitch right. They're going to get that bitch right. And then guess what? When you send that steak back, who you think bring it back to you? It ain't the server. Who bring it back to you? I swear for God on everything I love. The last time I went to Roof Chris, no, it wasn't. Not the last time. The last time I went to Roof Chris, it wasn't here in Chicago. The last time I went to Roof Chris in Chicago, I'm well done. I don't eat rare, medium rare, nothing. 1 out of 3 times they get well done right. It's normally a little pink because the chefs always try to just cook it to perfection. I don't like no pink. That shit gotta be well. I'm black. Man, the manager brings it back every time. He got down on his knee. He waited till I cut into that bitch and ate. And you know what he told me? The meal on the house. The whole meal, me and her. You know why? Because a steak restaurant of that magnitude, it's their job to get it right. I didn't ask for them for the free meal. They don't want that bad review. So that whole meal, including the drinks, was on the house. I went to Eddie V's a few years ago. Same fucking thing. Well done is well done. Why is this shit pink? Manager bring it out, cut into it. Is this okay? Is this all right? All right, don't worry. We're going to take it off the tab. You think these restaurants, these expensive steakhouses, Eddie V's and all this shit, you think they're operating on thin cash flow? You know how much waste and short they have from meals getting back and the chef not getting the fucking steak right? I did Wayfair for many, many years. Not many, many years, a couple years. 50% of the shit that we delivered for Wayfair came back. You know how many fucking things I put in the request in the portal for nonstop for me to palletize these returns to send it back? They sent an email and said, destroy and discard. Who paid for that? Do you think they could toss this much shit away on razor thin cash flow? What fucking business model can you do and not have money to prepare for the unexpected? You're gonna lose money, bro. I'm giving you real life scenarios of other industries based off my experience and understanding business where I can been in a situation where I know they lost. Hello?
Yeah, man.
So you're telling me about a truck breaking down and a tow and the maintenance. It's gonna happen, bro. You're gonna lose money, bro. Your truck is gonna break down. I wouldn't let that scare me into paying an exorbitant. The only thing I'm leasing is a fucking car.
You sitting here talking to you, I'm asking myself why because I had the money to take care of the expenses. Like, honestly, I think I just found a part of the industry that I didn't want to deal with and decided to spend extra to not have to deal with it.
What do you mean? You're dealing with it by going OTR. What part of the industry are you talking about?
Repairs, breakdowns, maintenance.
Not part of the industry. That's a part of your business model. As far as the truck is concerned, like, you're dealing with it anywhere. You're paying, what you're doing is you're paying an exorbitant cost not to actually deal with handling it, but you're paying for maintenance, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that I found a section of the business that I didn't want to continue handling, and I decided to pay extra to not have to handle it, to let somebody else handle it.
You rather pay an extra $30,000 a year to make a few, so that you don't have to make a few phone calls. Because that's all it is. Truck broke down. All right, give me a second. Roadside call, tow shop call. Yeah, boss, we figured out the problem. How much is it? Here's my credit card number. You ain't towing the truck. You ain't fixing the truck. The only thing you're doing is making calls. So if you want to pay an extra $30,000 a year not to make a few calls because you getting that call, and y'all, when y'all get these calls, the truck broke down, and then y'all heart get to, because now you in fear of what's wrong with it. You getting it towed. You scared of the tow. Oh, I hope it's. Then once they tow it and you get out there, now you worried about what's wrong with it. Oh God, please don't let it beat them.
I had the money for the tow. I was just pissed off.
Oh God, Lord, y'all fucking can't sleep and this, that, and third. You worried. So if you want to pay an extra $30,000 a year so that you don't have to make a few phone calls and worry, then I'm not worried. I was never worried about no shit like that. This is why we make money, bro. Money is the answer to all the problems, bro. That's it. You just throw money at it, bro. This is why I'm telling you need to be about the money. You just throw money at the problem, bro. Chick get to whining, man, go get your nail. Here. Fuck out of my face, bro. Truck breakdown. Gone. It's gonna make you some money, bro. The answer to your problems is money, because it all costs money. I'm not gonna volunteer an extra $30,000 a year because I don't want to make a few phone calls. I don't understand it, bro. Bro, look, nigga, I'm never finna pay $30,000 to not make no phone calls, because that's the only thing you doing. You ain't fixing the truck. You ain't towing the truck. You ain't doing nothing. See, she watching. See, as soon as I said that shit, she started. You want to throw some money, nigga? All right, I bet. See?
She gonna give you a problem, so you throw some money at it.
I gotta do. I didn't think she was watching. She definitely watching, bro. She definitely watching. Hold on, let me text.
I understand what you're saying. I was trying to justify my bullshit with numbers and. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, bro. Like, man, we ain't running scary out here, bro. We ain't run scary, bro. What are you talking about? The breakdown gonna happen, pimp. It's a part of the game. If you don't listen, if you scared of that road life, man, go home, bro. Get you a local route, and guess what? The truck's still gonna break down, but at least you ain't got to worry about it breaking down in the middle of nowhere and you scared of the tow.
If it was just me, I wouldn't give a shit.
What you mean if it was just you? Who else is it? Who else is it?
No, well, I had other drivers before.
Man, you put their
I went down to one driver last year.
You put their ass in a hotel, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Kirk said, is this Philip on the phone talking? Yeah, that's Phil. You put him in a hotel. You put him in a hotel.
What's up, Kirk?
I don't know. I mean, he can call and do three. I can do three-way, but I don't know if I can do three-way. I don't know. But you put a motherfucker in a hotel, bro. Like, man, the truck broke down. All right, bro, I'm going to get it towed. I'm going to put your ass in a Red Roof Inn. I ain't going to put him in a Super 8 or a Motel 6. Well, you know, some Motel 6 is decent, like the newer ones. Definitely not a Super 8. The ones, if y'all out there in Super 8s, man, y'all tweaking. Not no Super 8. Red Roof Inn. Find the nearest Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inn Deluxe. Put them in a Red Roof Inn. If they're driving the truck over the road, they should understand that there's a high possibility that the truck may break down on him. What do you mean you don't want to put no? What, I don't understand. If it was just you, what do you mean? Because you didn't want to you don't want them to be broke down and put them in a hotel?
It's not that. When it's a driver who don't know shit about trucks, it becomes a lot more expensive than if it's just me.
What do you mean?
Like if it's me, I get under that bitch, figure out what the hell's wrong with it, and fix it.
Listen, you can't be in
the parts,
places at one time. So you can't have that mind frame. It's not their job to get under it. Your mind frame is way, like, as far as we're listening to you now, you're worrying about shit. It's not their fucking job, bro. They work for you. Even if listen, if I work for you and I know I'm mechanically inclined, I might not get up under that bitch because it's not my business to. Hold on. Let me see if I can merge them. Hold on. Hello, Kirk? Hello?
Yo.
What up? I don't think I can. Hold on. Is it a way I can merge? Hold on. You know what? I'm going to let you bring you up on the link and then you can talk. Click the link. I'm going to open up the...
You want me to click the old link?
Yeah, click the old link and I'll bring you up that way.
All right, cool.
All right. Hello? Yeah, bro, like you can't assume that they're going to...
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, bro, like, I just, I wouldn't... Listen, I've had trucks break down locally, and, a lot of the guys that work for me were, inclined. I remember one time a truck didn't start on a move at the end of a move, and one of the guys on the truck says probably the starter. He got up under there, he tapped that bitch, it got back to the yard. We sent it to the shop. Now, if he wouldn't have been on the truck, I would have had to get it towed. He got up under that bitch and he tapped it and he got it back. That guy being on the truck that day and him going above and beyond, and mind you, this is local. They've been moving all day. He didn't want to wait. See, he was proactive because he known that, look, he gonna have to call a tow truck. We gonna be sitting here. We sweaty, we hot, we tired. It's beneficial for me to diagnose it. I have the skills, so I'm gonna save myself time so I can go home and get me in the shower, right? So it was beneficial for him to just be proactive, utilizing his knowledge, right? But not everybody is gonna be like that in that particular situation. I was grateful, but it just, he didn't have to do that. You dig what I'm saying? So I remember it was a time where it was a truck that wouldn't start and wasn't nothing wrong with it. It was just the negative cable on the battery was loose. And guess what? I got the truck towed. Got the truck towed back to the yard, then took it to the shop. Spent all that money. You know what they told me? Oh, yeah, it was just the cable was loose. So you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. It's just what it is, bro. You know what? It's business. I've spent money on tolls and dumb shit for a motherfucker who just popped the hood literally and took a wrench and just tightened because guess what? It didn't start, but then when it got back to the yard the next day, it started. Because the cable was moving, so it was touching. Fucking take it to the shop, they say, oh yeah, it's loose. But guess what? I still had to pay for that tow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just,
I hear you.
So, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Kirk.
What's up, Mark?
What's going on?
Man, you know it is, man. Yo, why you keep getting these guys mad with this shit, man?
Man,
Hey, Philip ain't got no kids, man. He up here talking about all that rental shit, man. He ain't got no kids. So I don't know what the problem is. And remember years ago when you talk about rent a truck, Philip, I mean, I don't know if he's in a rent a truck now. Are you still in a rent a truck, Philip?
He leasing.
He's leasing? But Philip, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And this is what we always talk about, man. You should have been owning your truck. You should have been buy a truck years ago, bro. Like we dropped so many shit on the channel, man. Like you should have been own all your asset. You see what I'm saying? So I'm surprised I'm here. But dog, you ain't got no. First of all, you rolling with the big dog, bro. You rolling with Mark and Kirk. You know we get down like $25 to $3,000 as a regular tow for a semi. With a box truck, you're looking about maybe 18, depending on where you go. If you're going to straight to the dealer, and we already talk about putting the shit where Progressive will tow your truck for the first what $5,000 to the closest dealer, you know what I mean? So you coming out of your pocket shouldn't be a problem. Either way, if you don't have insurance and you want to come out of your pocket, you're talking about like $25 to $3,000 in a semi with a box truck. You're talking about $1,500 to $1,800. You see what I'm saying? Either way, if you rent a truck, you still pay for the rental. That's why we always talk about you pay $700, and part of that it goes to maintaining that truck, oil change, breakdown, tires. You know, if you don't pay your toll, they can recuperate that toll money. All that shit is in your payment. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you've been in business a long time, bro. Like, I hate to hear when you guys been in business so long, but you sound like you start yesterday, and it's like you're not growing. You see what I'm saying?
You hear him?
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
You hear me, Mark?
Yeah, he hears you.
I hear you.
Yeah. So you've been in, and you know Mark is not a fan of the you know, because there's so many shit around a rental truck. It's not a bit. Listen, it's fine if you want to start 90 days with a box truck, but after a certain while, you got to get out of a box truck. But like you've been around so long that like you should have been owning shit, bro. Like you should have been owning your asset by then. You see what I'm saying? And all that fear stuff I'm hearing you talking, like, come on, man. Like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like you should have known better, man. Like, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, man, like you gotta get out of that fear, bro. Like, it's money, it's business. We out here, we making it. And then first of all, you're not even a regular truck driver. Let's talk about the shit you do. You running partial, bro. Like, you're not even running like these regular guys. Like, you putting 3-4 loads on your truck and you making way more than these guys. These guys arguing with broker for $2.50. You running $6, $7, $8, $9. Like, come on, man. Like, you're not even a regular trucker. You see what I'm saying? I got a trailer. My trailer got a suspension. I hit a rock. One of them divided the other day. Cost me $19,000. I had to buy a trailer off the rip. 19 grand, and it's gonna cost me 9,000 to fix the old trailer. Like, this big boy stuff, bro. Like, come on, man. But see, I keep telling you, Mark, you always get upset with me. See, Mark, they'd rather give Keisha that 19 grand than put it in a truck, Mark. And see, this way you get mad at me, Mark. This way you get mad.
No, I don't. No,
see, this way you get mad at me, Mark.
No, if he was tricking the break, I don't think he tricking off. I just think based on the conversation, he's having, I just think there's a level of fear. I think because of some situations that he's had since he's been out here, and it's fucking with his confidence, and because of that, he's making irrational decisions. So,
Mark, you know me over the years, bro. Bro, you know me over the years. I had to buy a trailer the other day for $18,500 plus tax because I went into Love and I hit a divider. I was trying to get a cup of tea and I hit a divider. And it hit my whole it bent the suspension of the trailer. I need a whole new suspension. It's going to cost me $9,000 to fix that trailer. Plus, what I'm going to do? Am I going to call you guys and complain? I had to get the shit fixed. But I also got to I know what I'm in, so I had to get a trailer. Mark, you know I'm leasing Steve trailer. I told you this before. That happened to Steve trailer. You know I'm leasing the trailer from Steve.
Right.
I'm paying $500 a month for Steve trailer and I hit it. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna cost me $9,000. But and this was in Alabama. I can sit and cry, or I can get out my ass and go get me a trailer, because guess what? In 30 days, I'ma make that nine plus that 19 VAT back. In 60 days, I'll be good. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like this is big boy shit, and this is why when I told you, Mark, see, when I tell you these guys all the time, you won't be listening to me. See, they be giving Keisha the 19, Mark, listen, Mark, look in the camera. They give Keisha the 19, but they ain't gonna spend it on the truck, Mark. I'm telling you, bro. They ain't gonna do it.
I don't think he tricking off like that. I just think I know a trick when I hear it. You did what I'm saying. He ain't tricking. I think he just scared. I called it. He's scared. And scared money ain't going, like, you can't, in no business, you can't be scared, dog, especially a competitive business. You know, it's going to be a guy who's fearless, and they going to step all over you, bro. Like, you got money. The business is generating money. Some of that money that you bringing in, you going to have to spend it, bro. It's just what it is, bro. If you scared to be,
it is what it is.
You don't go find something safe, bro. I don't, like, I really don't know what to tell you. There's no way on God's green earth I'm leaving 30
Philip,
like that. I'm just not.
Mark, listen, Philip, you know Philip do partial, right? You know he get the shit from me. You know he runs back and forth between Cali and all over the place. He does partial.
Yeah, I know.
When them dudes arguing with a broker for $2 and they're trying to get $1.80 and they're getting back and forth, like Philip running $8-9 a mile. You see what I'm saying? So, like, Philip, like, you not even, come on, bro. Like, this is like, come on, man. Like, you got the money. I know you got the money. Me and you talk all the time. I know your numbers. You know my numbers. We're not a regular trucker. So, bro, if the truck break down, just it's $3,000, $5,000. I got an EGR code the other day on my semi truck. I brought it in. The guy said, number one, you need an EGR sensor, and then your DEF system need to clean. I had to pay $3,800 on the spot for a sensor. Remember, I got a check engine light for a sensor. They already got the truck pull apart. What I'm gonna tell them? What we gonna do? You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, big dog. Yeah, like, it is what it is, man. Like, you know, just. Yeah, and they had to pull it apart. They had to put it in a machine, and they had to blow the shit out. But at the end of the day, Mark, remember that time I told you I went to get an alignment? Guy said, you not only need an alignment on front tires, but your back tires is going to be out in 2 weeks. I had to buy front tires and back tires. Like, shit happens. What we gonna do? We gonna either spend the money and keep running, or we gonna just be like, you know, cheap it out the right way and get a bunch of violation. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's business. it is what it is, and you're not gonna be able to change it. You see what I'm saying? So you've been in business so long, like you should have known that at certain point in life, in this business, there's a certain things that come with it that you ain't gonna be able to change. And breakdown is one of them. You see what I'm saying? The most you can do with one of them tractor them guys that gonna tow your truck is be nice and see if you can cut a deal on the phone. I got a breakdown. They be like, yeah, it's gonna be $3,000. Man, I only got 24, man. You can do 20. All right, look. All right, when we get over there, and the driver come. All right, man, he's a cool dude. Next thing you know, you end up with 22. You give them a credit card and you don't bullshit them. You don't call a credit card. You don't cancel. You don't do none of that shit. This is why I keep money on me. Because sometime when I got the cash, I get a better deal when I'm paying with card. But at the end of the day, it's business, dog. You got to do it. You got to do it. So, and I see Mark, man, you know this trigger a lot of this.
Yeah, that's why I do it, bro.
you call this a box truck.
It's good content, bro.
Nah.
But ain't nobody, well, I don't even say brave. They're not, they either don't have the experience or they're not going to do something that's going to make you like them. So me, I can do it confidently and have these conversations that these guys not going to have. They can't have them, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, ain't nobody telling these guys the truth. I've been telling them the truth. Listen, Kurt, I've been telling these guys. You dig what I'm saying? It's
I
just,
know you've been telling them. I know you. I see you.
See,
I see you.
Want to hear it 2-3 years ago. Cool. So now I have to come rub it in the face. The ones that didn't, I ain't talking about feel, but we gotta rub it in their face. This is fun. Because you ain't out here and you ain't we don't see no truck. It was fun. I'm still here, baby.
Oh man.
No security.
Philip, it's the end of the year, man. Bro, you listen, dog. You know what you get, bro. First of all, you and Mark the same thing. Y'all bachelors. What you worried about truck costs, bro?
Oh yeah, well that aspect, yeah. But we not the same when it comes to business.
Yeah, Mark's like, fuck that. I don't think like that.
He don't think like
he a bachelor, Mark.
But from a business perspective, mindset ain't where mine at.
He ain't. But Philip, on a real, bro, like you been watching us, bro, for years, dog. Like you should have known, like, how we get down. Like, bro, I drop my stories all the time. You think I don't have more horrible stories than this that I don't bring on YouTube about what happened to me, bro? Like toes and when I break down the other day with a trailer, I had a load in the truck. Why you think I had to go and get out of Samson load? I had 53 pieces for Samson from Hazleton, New Jersey, from Hazleton, Pennsylvania, going to Delton, Georgia. 53 piece fridge, stove, washing machine, all that shit I had to get off, bro. I had to get it off the truck. The guy says it's going to take me 6 weeks to fix the trailer. Samson said we need my stuff now. And it can't fit in a box truck. And they don't even take rental box truck. You see what I'm saying, Mark? And Mark, you know what that conversation sound like. Because you've been in those type of meetings where, bro, we need our appliance right now. What are you going to do? I had to get a trailer. I had to buy a trailer. Because I had 53 pieces sitting in a parking lot that they don't, quote unquote, deem safe. And they gave us 3 days to get it off. 3 days, Mark. You understand what I'm saying? Right. I can send you all the fucking receipt.
Yeah.
Like, dog, like, come on, this big boy stuff. I'm not, like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
So Phil, I mean, this is a good conversation. You know, I didn't, you know, I just my thing just listening, like you gotta like, man, this is like, because I can hear it in, not just based off what you've done, you can hear it in your voice. Like, bro, you gotta, I mean, you in this lease now for what, 2 more years?
No, I'm about to get out of it. A couple months.
You've been in it, what, 3 years now?
Yeah.
So you spent, by the end of the lease, at the end of the lease, you're gonna be at about $150,000. Give or take.
Yep. Well, you should have just buy a truck, man. $35,000 would have get you a truck. I know you got the money. You're not struggling. You got ways of making money. You one of the only guys that are successfully in the DAT that running numbers around these guys. You see what I'm saying? So, like next year, dog, I'm telling you, like next year, just it's big boy stuff.
If you wouldn't have been partial in Phil, you would have been done.
Yeah, I know.
He would have been done. Exactly. He would have been, Mark, you know it. You know it, Mark.
Yeah, I know.
You know he would have been over with.
Would have been done. That what you
Hey, Mark, look.
That shit is ridiculous, bro.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark, low key, you know he never paid me for that, right?
No.
Philip still owe me for mentorship. He never paid me for no mentorship. He steal the shit. Like box truck bros, steal the shit. They all steal from Turkey Fresh, man.
This stuff and then resold it. I ain't do that.
Big up to the box truck bros, man. He's stealing shit from K Fresh. You know what I mean? But dog, you've been in this, man. You've been watching me a Mark, bro. You not one of them regular truck drivers, man.
Before that, I wasn't. I knew nothing about it.
Dog, I'm telling you, I saw Mark was talking about. You brought another thing up the other day when I saw you brought up the whole box truck thing, with the financing, the $64,000 when you were talking about, Mark, with the subprime land.
Oh yeah.
Like, come on, dog. Like, y'all, like, we talk about all of this shit, bro. Like, these mistakes y'all shouldn't be making, man. Bro, next year, get up your, listen, man. Ain't no shoulder to crying on here, bro. I'm telling you. Ain't no shoulder to crying on here.
Yeah, Phil.
You see what I'm saying?
You gotta figure that shit out, Phil. Like, I that's just a lot of money left on the table, pimp, and I would rather have it in my pocket than in.
I hear you.
So I don't know, man. Like, you can't be scary out here, bro. This shit is real. The bills gonna come along with it. The breakdown's gonna come along with it, and like, I'm finna wrap this shit up. But like, what you saying right now is the reason these motherfuckers called box truck maintenance. Like, I'm never finna be scared of no fucking maintenance, bro. Shit happens.
Can't.
Like,
you can't.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's just a part of it. You gotta be prepared for it. That's why I say you need to have money, bro. But I'm not gonna run from maintenance and spend all this fucking money because I'm scared of a fucking breakdown. It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen, bro. That's just the end. I'm not gonna commit crimes if I'm scared to go to jail. If I'm scared to go to jail, then I'm gonna be a square. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go, out and rob people and hurt people and harm people if I have a fear of going to prison, right? So same thing, if you got a fear of something that comes along with the business, then you should not be in business, bro, period. If something that is a normal aspect of the business scares you, then you should not do it. Ain't nobody else gonna tell you this shit. I'm telling you this shit is what it is, bro. Don't do this shit if you scared. Because it's gonna make you make irrational decisions like this, period. And it's just what it is, big dog. Nigga, shit gonna break down. Pay for that shit and move the fuck on. When something happened in your, wait, you rent or you own?
Lease.
I'm talking about your house. Where you live at?
Oh, own.
So you a homeowner?
Yep.
A house or what?
No, a house. Yeah.
So
2-bedroom rents.
So when something goes wrong with the house, what you do?
Fix it. I have no choice.
Okay, you call somebody to fix it, right?
If I can't fix it myself, yeah.
Did the maintenance of owning a home, did that scare you not to buy the home?
No.
Understanding that maintenance comes along with being a homeowner?
No, I get what you're saying. No, I didn't.
So if that didn't scare you, when it came to purchasing a home, why are you letting it scare you in business?
I get what you're saying. It makes perfect sense.
So are you?
It's the internet.
No.
It's what's been sold to them.
You got a woman? You dealing with somebody?
Not anymore.
Okay, but when you do, it's a bill that come along with that. All right, so what are we talking about, bro?
I just told you it was like you, Mark. He got a house. He ain't got nobody to worry about. He ain't got no kids.
I spend money. I'm not scared to spend it because I know it comes along with it. I don't. It's not something that you can duck. You prepare yourself for it for when it comes. Here's the thing. I know it's coming. You just don't know when, and you don't know in what form it's going to come. You don't know if it's going to be really, really bad or something minor. Is it going to be a starter, or is it going to be a transmission? You don't know.
Right.
But you know it's coming, so the only thing you can do is prepare for it. That's why when he was talking about these dreams and these people with these hopes and shit, like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about dreams, bro. Dreams ain't reality, bro. It's not. We got to start living in reality, bro. Stop with this dreams and this hope shit, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Reality, bro. Prepare yourself. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. That's it, bro. I don't feel you're gonna have to get tough out here, boy, in these streets. You say you from where? Jersey?
Yeah, that's where I live at now.
What part of Jersey? You ain't from Newark. You ain't from Newark.
You from the crib.
I'm originally from New York.
You from Newark? Is it Newark or is it Newark? Which one is it? Is it Newark or is it Newark? Which one is it?
I remember we told last time. I'm originally from Queens.
From Queensbridge? Queens get the money?
Yeah.
You ain't from Queens, bro. Hold on. You ain't from Queens. Nah. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Hold on. You ain't from Queens, big dog. You ain't from Queens. You from Queens?
Yeah.
You from Queensbridge?
Yeah.
No, you not.
Bro.
No,
you from Jersey for real, Mark.
You're not.
You from over by the north, close to Irvington.
No, not. You from Queensbridge?
I was born in the projects of Queensbridge.
You was born in the projects of Queensbridge.
A teenager.
What's the name of that? How old are you, bro?
37.
What's that, bro? You don't know?
Say it again?
You didn't hear what I just played?
I heard a little bit of it, but...
Bro, hold on.
I don't know.
You don't know who that is, bro?
No.
That's why. Survival of the fittest, bro. Mobb Deep. The song is called Mobb Deep is from Queensbridge. The name of the song is Survival of the Fittest. Survival of the Fittest from Queensbridge, Mobb Deep. Jesus Christ, bro. Cooked, bro. Cooked. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Y'all, you ain't even a YN, bro. The music that you should have been listening to from the people that probably came from the same project you came is the music that should motivate you to get out here and step on that. Survival of the Fittest. This is one of the best fucking songs out of New York in the 90s. Fuck are we talking about, bro? Tell cut you and leave you with not much to come home with. My skin is thick. I'm taking your food. He's telling you this in the song, nigga. These your natives. I'm a Chicago nigga, bro. I'm a Chicago nigga, bro. I'm a hip hop connoisseur though, but I'm still from Chicago, bro. These is supposed to be your heroes with a motivational song. Survival of the fittest, bro. Phil, I'm done, bro. I need you to pull your boots up, son. Pull your boots. I'm finna talk like no. Pull your boots up, son. Pull your boots up, son. Pull your boots up, son. You dig? Pull your boots up, son. Come on, man. Listen, this is fuck big boy stuff, but this is the come on, big dog.
Oh man.
Let's get to it. Phil,
Mark, what do you say? He's not a what the name you say he's not a trick?
Nah, he ain't no trick. Nah, he ain't no trick.
So guys who spend money on the girls are a trick?
Nah,
that's what y'all call it?
He just I mean, here you can spend money on women and not necessarily be a trick. It's the niggas who pay for it. If you got you a chick and she your chick, then ain't nothing wrong with spending money on her. It's the niggas who got.
Okay, but if you got a girl that you don't take serious and you spend money on her, you consider a trick?
Spend money on her for what? Are you just spending money?
No, I'm saying what make you a trick? Because I heard you say you don't think he's a trick. So what make a man become a trick? Like spend money?
He just tricking off for no reason. He's not getting nothing out of it. He just spending. You see? Tricking off. You dig? So he don't sound like trick now.
I'm too stingy for a while.
But he gotta. He's scared. Something happened that's put a little fear in him, and it's causing him to make bad, irrational decisions, ill-advised decisions from that fear of whatever it was that happened to him. And like bro, nah, we ain't, bro, come up off that, bro. Pull your boots up, son.
But he been watching you for a while, man. Like I don't understand, bro. Like I see people been watching for years.
He was watching you for the most part because you were more beneficial for what he wants to do. He watched me, but he really was watching you. But even still, that regardless that how the decision he made to lease, I've never seen you do content on leasing. I've never done a lease content because I know where the value comes in leasing trucks, and it's normally companies at scale. You know what I'm saying? So it's no reason to talk about leasing trucks. So what made him go out there? He was looking for an alternative to beat, what he thought getting around the cost of maintenance, and he was sold the idea on the lease, which is just a long-term rental. It's a long-term rental. You can look at it like that.
Yeah.
But
because I talk about a guy in Atlanta that was married in the pandemic, and he leased a truck and spent $129,000. I talk about that. $129,000 leasing a 26-foot box truck in the pandemic. Yes. I make videos showing me purchasing my truck. And I know when you do this type of content, I know where it goes because a lot of people still disagree with you up to this day. Even the title
they failed already.
Because
they failed
but me and you know that there's guys out here that still believe that there's a profit in renting truck long term. You see what I'm saying? So I know where this goes because it sparked a lot of conversation, and I've shared a couple of those conversations with you in the past. Even people call you stupid, and I had to come back and apologize to you. But I mean, it is what it is, though. They're gonna do what they want to. That's what I'm saying. Like after a while, they gotta just let them spend the money the way they want to spend it. You know what I mean?
Only a poor motherfucker gonna say that shit, bro. A poor motherfucker with a poor mindset would say that shit. So it comes from ignorance, and it just comes from just, you know, I learned to just let these people think what they want to think, and just capitalize off their ignorance. Not obviously in this, out in the real world when they do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just let them be ignorant, bro.
Remember that one guy that I told you that say you don't know what you're talking about?
I would never come into the room and say,
yeah, you talking about
hey,
Ricardo.
I know.
You talking about Ricardo.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil. Yeah, go ahead, Phil.
I said that's the thing is I would never come into the room and say, hey, I know better than you guys. This is the way to do it. This is the way that makes the most sense. I mean, you guys have been in this longer than me.
But social media has given people confidence when they fill their heads up with false reality. So when they hear a person who is experienced and things of that nature talk, they don't automatically something doesn't trigger in their mind like, okay, this makes sense. This sounds like experience talking. They automatically say, oh, that's a hating ass nigga. Oh, he hating. And then what I don't understand, from my understanding, a hater is a motherfucker who's jealous and envy. You trying to figure out some shit that I already got. You piss poor. I'm not. So how the fuck can, you know, I be hating on you when everything that you need, I have it. Everything.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So this lets you know the mindset of the individual. You can't take these people serious. Only thing you need to do is set your timer.
Right.
Because it's going to failure. Just set your timer. You dig what I'm saying? And they never got it from a motherfucker who just giving them to him. It's just what it is, Phil. So
let me ask. So Phil, let me ask you a question. How much you paying a month for that truck?
$4,000, he said. A little about $4,000 on average, depending on.
Yeah, it's close to $4,000.
You paying $4,000 for a 26-foot box truck?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm paying $37,000 for a semi truck, and that's the pandemic rate. I know people that get their box truck in the pandemic. When I was getting my semi, not only one guy but multiple guys. Mark can tell you, they all lost their truck, and they were paying like anywhere from $800 to $1,700, and they all get the truck. Either they return it or they lost it by just coming out of the business. I'm still paying the pandemic rate of $3,750 on a semi at a 14% interest rate, and I've never missed a payment. You see what I'm saying? It's business, bro. Like you see what I'm saying? So you paying $4,000, you pay more than me. I might should consider but you're getting your stuff after I own my truck, what, 3 years though, Mark? I got 6 more months on the payment and I own it. So like you really gotta sit down and like understand these numbers, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
You just got about you.
But
it's been 3. I feel like you own that Volvo for longer than 3.
I got a 4-year. I got 6 more months, but I'm gonna pay it off in January because I ain't gonna run it over into next year. But I'm still making my $3,750. Mark, you heard me say this. I paying $2,600 on the insurance. I pay over $6,000 on the semi. Mark, you know the numbers, bro. I always talk to you about it. I never lie about my numbers. You see what I'm saying? So, and this is the pandemic rate. With the semi, the insurance changed, but the pandemic rate of the $3,750 at a 14% interest rate was when I signed that deal, and this is my first Volvo. So one is the first truck where they didn't want to give me the truck because I got a new CDL and they were taking a risk with me. I had to put 25,000 down. I had to put 25 down on the truck, and I had to put 25,000 down in the trailer. I was paying $2,200 a month for the trailer for 1 year before I got the title, but I'm still paying the same $3,750, and all the breakdowns in between, I still got to come out of pocket and pay for it. And I've never come on YouTube and complain or cry to nobody. Never. You guys never see nothing about me going through no issues. Still gotta buy tires. I buy tires that cost me $4,000 for just a tractor. It's big boy stuff. Mark asked me one time why I drive around with so much money. Because sometimes when the guy pull up with the trailer to tow the truck, and you got $2,000, $3,000, you get a better deal than when you use the card. Because one, you got to pay a 10%, 20%. What they charge, I think, Mark, where you charge the fee to use the card. The fee, you know that?
Processing.
Yeah. So that's $600-$700. I saved that. And then that made me have leverage with negotiating because they get the cash right on the spot. They ain't got to take my driver's license. They ain't got to worry about me calling the credit card company and get into no bullshit with me. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, like, it's business. But I've never come on YouTube and make content, and I'm still doing what I do. I run partial. One of my load every week can cover my truck expense.
Oh, Phil, just figure out what you're going to do, bro. I mean, your lease is coming to an end. You're going to have to buy you a truck, bro. That's what I would do. Or you can re-sign your lease.
Oh, yeah, it's nothing to figure out. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, man.
I hear you, man. I understand you guys.
Go get your truck, dog. Go get your truck, dog.
Or get out. If you scared, you know, which like back to you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He addicted to the partial, Mark. He ain't gonna get out.
I ain't scared
He
enough
addicted
to
the
get
partial.
I like this. I ain't scared enough to
Mark,
get out.
this guy makes more. Mark, when you up there talking to guys and they don't know how much money they're coming in every week, like, this guy is really pulling the numbers.
Yes,
like he's running a partial.
He's gotta be, because with the money he paying for this truck, he gotta be. Because if he was doing, if he wasn't doing that, he would have been done. It would have been over with. So
yeah,
do the right thing, bro. Hopefully you got some type of I don't even want to call it motivation, just kind of like some OG, you know, sauce or some shit like that, whatever y'all call it, you know what I'm saying, and just take the information and let it sit on you and just make a well-informed, wise decision going forward, bro.
No, I understand what you're saying, man. I'm not getting out. I ain't scared enough to say, yeah, I'm just gonna pack it up and leave. So I get what you're saying. If anything, you telling me pack it up and leave is more motivation for me to say no.
I'm not telling you pack it up and leave. But you know, if that's what you want to do it. But here's the thing.
No.
You can't be scared. You know, you said you was scared, man. Bro, you tweaking. You dig what I'm saying? It's business. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's shit gonna happen. Period. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If you scared of some shit that's inevitable, I'm pack that shit up, dog. Go and find you somewhere. Go play where it's safe at.
Yeah,
you did.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't safe.
I get
it ain't
what you're
safe.
saying when you
It
say
ain't
that.
safe. So you know, but I gotta wrap it up, bro. I got it.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate the words.
Yeah, man. You got my number, man. So you know you can tap in and hit me up. You know, I'll sit down and talk to you, man. You know what I mean? Mark is doing cuss out content though.
I gotta actually tone it down, bro. I might have to tone it down. Bro. I might have to tone it down.
YouTube been hitting you with some warnings?
Nah, man, it's a big deal that I haven't.
Oh man,
I haven't signed it, but if I do this deal, it'll be the biggest deal you ever saw box truck content.
Mark is in the cuss out content though. You know what I mean?
With this particular not person, but brand. A lot of this shit. I'll probably
gotta be a little bit more PG.
Yeah, because it like I turn a lot of deals down, bro. But this is just when I say
a little too big.
You'll know who it is when you start seeing it. Like you gonna be like, oh, So like with that
Oh man.
type of bread, like I might tone it down with
What
what
you
they
said?
you know what I'm saying. Hey, Vic gonna be good. He gonna be mad. He gonna be like, what the how did and I didn't even they came to matter of fact,
Oh man.
came to Big Mark with the current content. They know where the bar, they know what it is, but off the strength though, I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit for the ass. You did say
Hey Phil. Hey,
Yep.
hey Phil. I saw Mark the other day was talking about the talking, like, you know, how these guys be talking to people. He was mad like it was happening to him, man. You gotta calm down, man.
a
You
lot of
get
that
you
shit.
get all worked up over there, man. You gotta calm down. I
You talking
told you
about
this
the
30 years
unprofessional
ago.
tone when you're on the phone with
Yeah, yeah. When he was saying, I told him.
No,
I told him that.
some of that some of the theatrics is just the entertainment part. Like if a motherfucker want to go into a shipper with their pants hanging down with crust all in their eye, that's fuck. So when I present it, yeah, I crack the jokes and I may be a little animated. That's just to bring the shit to life. What I'm telling you is true, but I'm entertaining you as well. You know what I'm saying? I really give two fucks. If you don't got listen, Kurt, I'm gonna say this in pardon. If you don't got enough self-respect for yourself, then that tells a lot.
Uh-huh.
If you get up in the
Yeah.
morning and you don't wash your face and brush your teeth, you dig what I'm saying? And turn your phone on picture and flip the camera around to look in the phone, make sure you presentable and you don't put no motherfucking grease on your face, or put a little Vaseline on your lips,
Right.
you know, fucking get all that shit in between your fingers and clip your fingernails and you got your pants down and all this shit and you don't know how to present yourself, then trust me, I don't really give a fuck. That's tells a lot about the
I
individual.
I disagree with you when you say I disagree with you when you say you don't give a fuck, because, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because I know you do a lot of the content, but if it wasn't for the passion and the, because you know I'm speaking behind, talking to you behind the scene, right? So
Mm-hmm.
this has nothing to what the public see,
Mm-hmm.
because what you say on the internet and me talking to you, I know the two different mark.
Mm-hmm.
You do give a fuck. I just think you over frustrated when you spend your time, and a lot of these guys go do this shit, fail, and then they come back to you. You see what I'm saying? It aggravates you. I get it. But I just know that, you know, you want the best for these guys and you do put in the work for them to truly get it. I just really would appreciate if so many people would take the time to see that you truly want them to be better, and not, you're not their enemy. You see what I'm saying? And you have done it. You come out here, you have cut your you know your own path and have made it to where you're trying to get them to be. Yeah, some guys like Kobe, Jonathan, and so forth, you know, they're your protocol. They have come out here, they take the information serious, they go and apply it, and you can, you know, a couple guys in the Discord that don't even show them face on the internet or even come in the comment section. You know what I mean? But if people just understand the passion and the bet that you bet on them to do better, I think that they would appreciate more of you being on the internet. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, a lot of us boxer content creator who is not in the space no more. And I know you primarily talk about business and the structure of business, and I just teach about how to get the load and don't let Sage fucking rob you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's just my gripe. But you the guy that talk about getting the books, the W2, the 1099, all that shit. So people are getting the best of everything. But I think the passion that you have for these guys to really get it, I just think it's frustration that let you express sometime like you don't give a fuck. But I think you 100% give a fuck why you keep doing it, because you do mean good to the black community, and you want black man and black woman to do better, because over the years you have seen so many downfall and stories that you have heard, that you constantly come on YouTube and try to prevent it. Even that bigger content creator ain't teaching. You see what I'm saying? So unfortunately, bro, that's just how it is. We've done plenty of show together where, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you still gonna have people that appreciate it and can't wait to see you go live, but it's always gonna be that little 10 guy, you know, that 10 guy that you gotta really like pull him up above, you gotta hold him by the collar.
I know him
You're
by
always
name.
gonna have
They
those
the
people.
biggest
Yeah,
haters.
exactly.
They poor.
Yeah,
They poor
right.
little motherfucker. They ain't got a pot to piss in, nor one of the.
Yeah. So
I
it
think,
is.
Mark,
It
I
is
think you're
what it
good
is.
at being critical without being disrespectful. Like anybody who takes what you say as being disrespectful is just
Phil, it's
sensitive
the motherfuckers
and ain't
that.
going.
Hey Phil, it's some motherfuckers that certain content where I'm not saying nothing wrong get under their skin because they guilty.
Mm-hmm.
They just they mind frame. It's and I can name them by name. They just can't help themselves, bro. They can't help themselves
Yeah.
because of where they mind frame at. Like one motherfucker, like what they don't understand is like motherfucker, you content creator, you influencer, I got resources. I already proved it to motherfucker. This one motherfucker, he just can't help it. But this motherfucker ain't even in a truck, bro. This motherfucker driving from somebody else, but got so much shit to say, and he ain't even in the business yet. He's still trying to come up with the resources and want to challenge what the fuck I'm saying, and you still ain't in this bitch yet. You dig what I'm saying? So it's these type of people because really they want to be where you at. But what you're telling them is things that they need, but they're also hearing shit from over here that is telling them shit that makes it seem easier.
Exactly.
Right. And then they say shit, and then in my mind, being way more elevated than them, I already know where they at. And then I use that to my advantage, and then it pisses them off even more. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, if there's no value here, why do you keep watching me? Because these people, why the fuck you keep watching me then? Why the fuck you keep watching somebody that provides you no fucking value? I'm not gonna waste my time on shit like that.
No, they keep watching because of the substance. Even though they're getting information that seems to be right at the other content creator, they know over here is the real substance. Like the other day when you break down the 1099 and the W2, right? Right? Yeah. You're not the first one that talk about the 1099 and the W2 in the box truck space, but the detail that you goes in, that little, you see that little cutting edge, that little missing pieces, you put it all together that it makes sense. So they have no choice but to come back. You see what I'm saying? Other content creator gonna make these little scripted videos or do these scripted lives about the same shit, but you goes from not only from a business point of view, but you also go from an economic point of view, and you also go from the years of being in business. So you tailor that all in. It makes sense to a person that is new coming in versus somebody that just scribble something and just make it sounds good. You see what I'm saying? And that's the difference. And me and you talk about this all the time, bro. Like we like a lot of the shit we talk about. You see what I'm saying? So you when you say you don't give a fuck, I know you saying that because of those guys that that don't appreciate your time and all of that. But I know majority of the people you do give a fuck, because they're proof of that all over your content, not only in the comment section but in the Discord, and all over. And we can go on and on and on. That people that have come and say, Mark, I've changed the way I look at business. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. And unfortunately, Instagram and some people on YouTube, you got to just keep fighting with that. That's going to be your enemy, because one guy over Instagram going to tell you, get a box truck. Don't listen to them people. $5,000, you make $10,000 every 2 days, and you're good. But me and you know that it doesn't work like that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a level of care for people who appreciate, but then that those people that like, because there's a line, Kurt. I say, you're right. I do for the people that's on this side. But if you want to challenge me and you want to play games, then I'm gonna crush you. I'm gonna take everything you got, and I mean that. You see what I'm saying? And there's not gonna be no sympathy. There's not gonna be no mercy. So yeah, there is the people that are on this side in any facet. If you ride, we can get it together. But if you not, then we gonna get it up off you. So and those people, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? But the people that rock, yeah, I appreciate them. That's why, I try to,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, and invest the time and the energy and the revenue, the money into it. I actually
even the studio you do. Look at the studio.
Yeah.
Like you put this shit together. Like if you never care, and me and you know how much money you invested in that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you do. There's a sense of care. How many guys over the years we've been not only in your content by yourself, but me and your content where people have come up and said, Mark, I never like you, bro. I can count 10 on my fingers. We're not even counting the one behind the scenes that come and said, Mark, I never like you, bro. Yeah, man, you this, you that. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta just like those guys that don't want to listen and they think that they're always gonna pop up and it's always gonna be those type of guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The other day when I text you, you saw the message I text you? That was just one message I text you. You know how many phone calls I get, people asking me where you are? And how many times I've sit on your channel and on my channel and I've said, any day Mark is not here, y'all gonna fucking fail. How many days I say that? You could even leave for 2 weeks. They ask you where you at.
Yeah.
I say, you all can't do without Mark the Mentor. Did I say that all the time? Did I always say that? Yeah. Even when I was talking to him, I say, yeah, Kobe, you need Mark. Mark leave for 2 days, y'all be dead. I get text message and phone call asking where you at, and I send it to you. You see what I'm saying? So the value that you produce is there. They need you. Even the haters need you.
Oh, I know.
You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man.
They was waiting.
I got like 7 phone calls. People were asking me where you at. Yeah. I got other text messages I can send you. People were asking me, man, what happened to Mark? Man, you and Mark don't talk no more? Man, Kirk, you don't talk to Mark? Mark ain't on the channel, bro. What's up? I said, Mark is all right, so let me reach out to Mark.
The haters, they thought, oh, man, he fell off. We knew that nigga probably had to go work, had to go get a job. Came back with that studio, motherfucker. Oh, fuck, this motherfucker, man.
They thought Box Truck Bros scared you off, man.
You said what?
Yeah, no, I said they thought Box Truck Bros scared you off.
Wow, I was still.
No, I'm just joking.
I was still making content for like another month. I disappeared in the middle of October to the middle. I was going like 5 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
But Phillips, I always said on this channel, I said, even in the comment when I was on the chat, I said, y'all motherfucker, y'all need Mark. All you guys over here need Mark the Mentor. They laugh at me. They laugh at me all the time.
Yeah, but it's
you see
like
what
you
I'm
said,
saying?
You could tell that Mark cares because like you were saying about the truck driver who doesn't care, who walks into a shipper looking like shit or smelling like shit. You can't do the opposite. You can see that you put the money into the studio, into your content, into production, into like you show up, you make the videos. You don't do all of that stuff if you don't care. You know?
Yeah.
So it's
what I'm
very
saying.
easy to see that you care about what you do.
He does care about especially a lot of the younger YNs and the younger guys who have a certain mindset towards business. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not gonna invest all of that, spend all that money and that time if he didn't care. I just think it's just a frustration, and you know, I get calls, man, like people were, and I told him all the time, this commitment, the day you take off a week, they gon' ask where you at. You
And
see
I
what
knew
I'm saying?
I was taking off. I've never been the person to let my left hand know what my right hand was doing. Like, I don't. It's like the guy who came in from Chicago. The way I move, I'm not the type of person. Like, I'm not gonna give you my life. I knew I was gonna do, like I told you. Think this summer, like I think I'm just gonna redo the crib. I think I told you that, right?
Yeah, you told me. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I know what you was doing, but
Right.
they didn't know.
But I'm not gonna like tell people online. It's not nobody's business what I do.
Right.
And I knew once I was gone, I knew people was gonna have things to say. But it's just you just
Yeah.
come back, and you just come back.
And
You
I
do
never tell them. I was doing
right.
my live stream, and I never go and tell them. I could have come on here and say, "Yeah, y'all be asking for Mark."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I send you the text message, and I let you know, like, bro, like this is what's going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know at the end of the day, I still gotta respect your privacy. So I'm like, yo, this what's going on, and this is what I'm getting. But people be calling me because we share subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Even that dude that you tell him that what was that content you did, and you said that he doesn't he's I forgot the word he used. Even he reached out to me because he started to watch you. Remember, he never liked you, Mark,
Who?
because you
Oh,
told him
the George dude.
yeah, George. Remember, he parked his truck
Oh yeah.
and you told him to go sell his. Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
was asking for you.
Yeah.
You know, say, yeah, man, Mark a good dude, man. We need to see Mark. So it is what it is. Like it's you know what I mean. And I said it all the time. You walk into these shippers, you're waiting at the loading dock. You see these guys walking with their Superman underpants. They walk in, they smell like rooster. People get mad, but at the end of the day, it's business. It's the truth. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? It's not a disrespect, but that's why some of us is where we are, and that's why some of us is trying to get where other people is at.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's crazy, man, is
See
that
what I'm
if
saying?
you
So
if you
just
and if
keep
and
doing
if
your
and
thing,
if
man,
Kirk,
and you know what I mean?
Will do. What were you saying?
if you and
Huh?
Kirk take time off and you're not out here doing it, the only thing that's left out there is really the guys pushing the BS. Like there's not a lot of substance out there.
Oh, this space it's over with. This space is over with. It's dead. I mean, the hype is
This
gone.
yeah, it's dead.
It's dead.
It's
So
dead. The only reason why I don't do it no more is because, I've talked to Mark about this. I mean, it, I've showed it all, bro. Like, I've showed it all. I've done it all. I've showed it all. I showed my numbers. I've showed the trucks. I've talked to the brokers. Like, I've done it all. I don't think the only other content I think I will do is something else with Sage to continue curses us out for robbing people with the brokers. But that's it. You know what I mean? I mean, I've dumped everything that I've have into YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
mhm.
I think that a lot of and we've done content together where we've shared across the board, from you being moving 3PL, me and you working with the same company, which is Select Express. We have done everything. I feel like we have put everything on the table. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's not that I'm frustrated or I give up on people. I just think that I reach a point where I'm just, now I'm seeing content where truck drivers are cursing out DOT and all these other shit, and just like, bro, I don't even review those stuff because this just, I, I don't know, bro. I've just reached a point where in my mind, like a lot of this shit is just common sense. Like you said all the time, Mark, you're not gonna sit down and talk to a person that shit is Googleable. Like you can Google the shit.
Mm,
You know what I mean? So
mm,
I just think like I've reached a point where a lot of this stuff is just common sense, basic information. You know, like some of these shit, like you come in business, you should already know. Like even the you not working or you home, okay, you get flocked for that. But
That's
I
the,
also
that's
get
the crazy
flocked for not being out here with 50 truck. You know, yeah, you out here and you don't have 10 trucks. So you home and you get flocked for that. And I'm out here and I get flocked for not having 20 trucks.
Yeah.
Like,
all comes from just
I can't do it, bro.
and a person who gets mad that you don't have 20. They're counting your pockets and they're trying to measure what success looks like based on the amount of trucks. That's just ignorance and an individual who gets upset that a person is literally sitting at home successfully that have been on YouTube like for 3.5 years to get angry at that. You're counting pockets and you're angry because you can't do that. And it's just all just stems from envy and jealousy.
Right.
Instead of just like, yo, these guys are older guys, you know what I'm saying? They've done what they were supposed to do. And like I aspire, because here's the thing, they get upset because they don't have a truck, but they're upset with you that you don't have 20, but you have a truck. But they don't have shit. And then they get upset with me that I'm at home. But in reality, the whole they're starting a business is to be successful so that they can have time. They want to do it, but they're upset that you already did it. See, that's what I'm saying. So
right.
It's hate, bro. Like it's hate because they can't.
Oh my God.
When I found out a lot of them guys that hate Kirk, I swear for God on everything I love. Look, I found out. Keep this between me and you now. Oh damn, it's still people in here. keep it between us. These niggas, they ain't got shit. Living with a woman. They don't have anything. I swear for God, Kurt.
Oh my God.
Some of them kids don't even be there. And they in there raiding the refrigerator, bro, eating the fruit snacks. See, so the thing is that they really want to be like a motherfucker. They want to be a motherfucker, but they can't. So they get envy and jealousy, and it just comes out in their heart. Because it takes a lot, Kirk, for you to like stop what you're doing and type. And I notice all the haters, they don't just type one hate. Right. It's like this long shit, bro. Like
you need to get on the internet, bro.
Everything
this is where you need to get on the internet now.
Long, Kurt. There be these long ass, and I can pull them up, but I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? It be this fucking long of just sitting there. This motherfucker, man.
Oh man.
Like, dude, I never in my day take the time to write anything. I see a motherfucker write something bad about me on in another content creator's channel in their comment section, and the video wasn't even about me. It was about like something else.
Oh yeah,
a low board. I can't even remember.
Is that the guy that you knew where he was located at? Where you told him, "Listen, man, I know."
No, that's crazy.
So somebody writes something about you in a different content creator video that didn't have nothing to do with you.
A different content creator. I mean, it ain't no smoke, man. I don't really care. But the video has shit to do with me. But to write something about me in a comment of a video and even got nothing to do with me. That's what I hate you guys.
But you know why I blame you, Mark? Mark, come on, Mark. You know why you got so much haters, man.
I don't.
When you come up here, you talk about you exercise, you got your shorty, you go this, your day is basic. You know what I mean?
Listen, Kurt, I can't help that they land next to a beluga whale. I can't help that, bro. And to be
man.
Bitch, don't look. I can't help the fact. Where my Hold on.
I'll tell you what.
I got something.
Oh man.
I got something for you. Yeah, I can't.
Oh man, I can't.
I can't help it. I can't help it.
I can't
help it.
I can't, man.
I can't.
Every time we get to this type of conversation, Mark be going in.
I can't help it.
I tell you what, though,
Oh
Mark,
man.
you know, fasting taught me a lot about discipline and what I actually need to survive.
Oh
Like
man.
fasting is
Now I
that
can't help
definitely
it
did a lot
Yeah.
for me. So
that
when you mentioned it,
Mm-hmm.
and like you do different stuff
Mhm.
every now and then, you try different things to, you know,
Mhm.
better yourself. And you said fasting, I'm like, yeah, I definitely with you on that
You
one.
did it. You did it. What, 72 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fasting is good,
bro.
man.
Fasted. I've done. So I've done. 18/6 is what I do on a regular basis. Like I only eat within a 6-hour window, but then once a month I'll do the 72, and it's different. Like you think different, you feel and think a lot more clearly
Mhm.
when you start doing it.
Mm. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it definitely open up your thoughts and it definitely clear your mind and set you on a straighter path. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you
Yeah,
gotta be
but it
committed to
also
it
teaches
every
you a lot
week.
about like what you think you need in life, thinking that you need 3 meals a day and all. It's all bullshit. All the stuff that you
Yeah,
think you
that's what I'm
need, you've
saying.
just
It
been
clear your
taught
mind.
to think that way. It's not. It's not right.
Mhm. But
All right.
all the Mark haters gonna be eventually come to love him, cause there's a lot of people
Love
that
me.
over the years, man, they
They,
love you, Mark.
they love me.
I'm custom made.
I can't help
I
it.
can't help it that I look good, smell good, can dance all night long. I can't help it. No, I can't help it
Oh my God.
that I'm
Hey Philip,
custom
it's time
made.
for us to
I
go,
can't
bro.
help it that
We're
I
gonna
I
get
look
this
know.
guy
I
good,
hear it,
started,
man.
smell
bro.
good,
I
can
know.
dance all night long. I can't help it. No, I can't help it
Can't help it.
that I'm
We
custom
gotta
made.
go, man.
I can't help it that I look good, smell good, can dance all
Oh
night long.
man.
I can't help it.
Hey Philip.
Bro. I can't
Hey
help
Philip, you know
Yep.
he's sleeping on still sheet, right?
it. I can't. And then they
Remember?
get I probably I almost said so. I fuck they bitch too. But oh hit they bro. You know,
Hey Mark.
that's what
Hey Mark,
you
you
gotta
told
get
her that you're sleeping on the silk
you know,
sheet, right?
we sleep on the silk in the summertime. We can't sleep on silk in the wintertime. We just deal with
Where you sleeping on
the thread.
where you doing it in the winter time?
Gotta have the right thread counts, Kurt. Come on now, man. It's some player shit, man. You need to be the man when she land next to you, you know what I'm saying? She put the the
Hey
thread
Philip.
gotta
Hey
be
Philip, we gotta go, bro.
it's
We
like
gotta go,
real cozy and comfortable. You dig what I'm saying? So you gotta make sure you can't go to Walmart and get them shit. That shit scratching you and scraping you and shit. You gotta get you a nice bed.
Oh,
You dig what I'm
Philip,
saying? Get
we
them
gotta go, bro.
I
Philip,
know.
you
I
ready to
know.
go, bro?
Hey, listen, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate the work you put out there. I appreciate the reality check because you ain't have
Oh
to do that.
man.
But I heard you loud and clear. And honestly, man, you know, off of what Kirk has told me, I'm lucky to be in a position where I don't even got to go finance a truck. I could actually go to an auction and just buy it. So I hear what you're
Yes,
saying,
sir.
and I'm gonna get it together.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. I gotta go make some calls. Gotta hit the gym. Appreciate you, Phil. Appreciate you, Kurt. Appreciate everybody in the chat.
Yeah, man. All right, man. We'll touch base.
All right, y'all. Later.
Have a good one,
All
guys.
right. Stay safe. Cool. All right.